Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, whatever the case may be. Excuse me. Welcome to Mrs. Livestream. As you can tell by the title, this live stream is going to be all about getting back to B. Yeah, sorry for the stuttering and the stammering. Not that I don't have a long history of that anyway, it's just, I just woke up about 30 minutes ago, took a shower, started a pot of coffee. In the new coffee pot, I had to pick one up on my way home from work because, well, my other one gave up the ghost. So, one of those collected all the pennies and all of that, and yeah, here we are. So, excuse me a moment. Gotta come over here to find out what's going on here. Oh, okay. Last online over a month ago. Oh, okay. Alrighty. I'm streaming. What's your language?
Indians drive around Le Mans, and I have no idea what car I'm picking.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems like you've got a little dilemma. It's like I said. Okay, so what is my eldest talking about? Okay, so we went through and we decided that daily races are sometimes getting annoying. Still want to compete against other people, but we don't want all the dirtiness. Some of the blatant dirtiness, I guess, is the best way to say that. Let's see what's legends in here while I'm telling the story. So on Thursdays, we have decided that we are going to run a race. I still want that car, but I don't have 12 million credits. Oh, and I got an E-Type. And I don't own that one, and I do have the credits for that. So we'll go ahead and buy that one.
I almost went full send and did the Top Gear opening too, but you're streaming, so.
We went through, and on Thursdays at about 7:30, and I am actually going to stream this on my end. God, this is a beautiful Jag. Anyway.
Yeah, so my traitorous son can say you're gonna win and not root for his own damn father.
Well, I mean, in his defense, you probably would have done the same thing to me.
No, I have faith in my father, unlike my son, apparently.
It's just been longer since he's seen me than he's seen you. Anyway, yeah. So on Thursdays, it's a league that I've decided to name Whittleman after my grandson. At about 7:30, we're going to open up a track. This week is Le Mans. We're going to be doing 8 laps, no weather. That way we can kind of ease into the league. It's the same track that I use whenever I grind for money. So I know I could be in the next Group 3 race, but again, I just woke up, so I want to get a cup of coffee in me, maybe some practice laps before I start the road back to B. Which is also that's the primary purpose of this, is get back to B before 7:30. And then I can get ready for the Whittleman League race tonight, and I can start getting ready for Manufacturers Cup tomorrow. Manufacturers. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. You finish your monologue.
Manufacturers Cup is at Trail Mountain this week. Group 4 cars, which is why you see my BMW. Being prepped, ready to go, even though I'm not racing this on the Daytona because of the different groupings. Anywho, so we've got manufacturers at Trail Mountain, Group 4, can't remember how many laps, can't remember the tire wear, the fuel wear. And then Saturday for Nations Cup, we are at Suzuka, and it's the battle of the 2 power race cars out of Japan in the late 90s. You can either choose the Toyota Supra GT500 or the Nissan
GT.
Skyline GT
No,
500. I can't remember the Nissan.
I thought it was just the GTR.
Oh, is it the GTR? Okay, it's
I
the
don't know.
GTR.
I'll boot up the game. I just wanted to really get the party up and kind of, coax you into explaining tonight's events for your stream.
Oh yeah.
Because,
Uh,
marketing. I'm pretty
oh.
good at segueing shit.
Anywho, okay, so for the Whittleman League, at this point in time, we've got 6 or 7 racers in the league. Each week, somebody gets to pick a track
And conditions.
and the PP rating. Uh, Again, for those of you finding this later on down the line, the PP rating is the performance points rating of the car.
Not how
Tonight's
well it
race
does.
in Le Mans is 700 or less. Next week, we're either going to be doing Sardinia or Trial Mountain. Cadal has not made up his mind yet. And that's going to be an 800 pp race. Essentially, they're following the same guidelines as what you would see in the World Circuit division races that are there. Some tracks have 800 pp races. Le Mans has got a 700 pp race. And that's the basis of the league. So tonight, anybody can race any car that is 700 performance points or less. It doesn't matter what kind of car it is. It doesn't matter what color it is, manufacturer, nothing. As long as it meets 700 performance points or less, they can race it. So tonight, let me back out of sport mode and go to my garage, and I can show you exactly what I will be racing tonight. Now, I will go through and make a modification to it
It's a fire!
because yeah, it's me. So we come on down here to Dodge. There we go. Okay, so this little Mamma Jammer, 1970. Oh dear Lord, I gotta change the oil. 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. It's the one, when it's purple, is named Baby Girl. This one has not got a name. It's the same car, just a different livery. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and take the livery, because after all, it is a race. I'm going to take the Baby Girl livery, put it on here, put this paint job on it for a different color, because I'm not going to race with my grandson's name on the banner in a large flake purple Dodge Challenger. God, it's a pretty car.
Well, while you're explaining this, I'm gonna hop off the headset for a little, try and find myself something to eat, and kind of just finish, knocking some shit out. Mainly trying to find some food and get some tea going. So I'll be back in like the next 20, 30 minutes.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, the one cool part about the car is that the clock works. You could see the second hand moving. Anywho, so we're going to go through, and that's going to be the car that I'm going to race tonight. Happy days. Obviously, I'm going to have to get an oil change before I race it. Oh, that is so not what I wanted to do. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm going to end up changing the car. Actually, you know what? Let's go over here since it's already loaded up. Come over here. Lever editor. We're going to open a design. Edit design. Alrighty. So let's throw a different paint job on here. did it go? There it is. Boom. Oh, there it is. Okay, and we're going to put the same color on there as well. Right over here. Happy days. Yep. I like it. Alright. Start knocking this out. Oh, well, now, children, help me understand. That's right. Putting Whittleman on the... we're going to come back over here. Out, now, children. We don't want it to be bigger. We just want it to slide over there. There we go. Because again, I mean, that is the one benefit to Gran Turismo. Now, have I got another one of these cars? Yeah, but it's bone stock. I haven't done anything to it. It's in its natural collector state. This one, on the other hand, I put some miles on and all of that good stuff. It's so pretty. It is. So yeah, I will run the race, save the race, and then probably after the race, from taking a little bit of a break, I'm going to go through and replay the race, but in spectator view. And hopefully my grandson will get a kick out of it. Hopefully they'll be able to watch it. He should still be awake. Okay, let's get this thing to oil change while it's out and all that good stuff. After it gets done doing its little thing of making the car in the little photo look like the car in the big photo. Had a system update that I had to do. Actually, it downloaded yesterday, and if I would have been smart, I would have installed it on my way out the door, but I didn't do it. So, oil change time. And then we have to make it look all spick and span for tonight. So there we go. So that is all ready to go. oil is excellent, engine is excellent, body rigidity is excellent. It's a happy car. And before we go back to the garage, let's see what the used car lot's got. Alrighty. Got a classic Volkswagen. Got a Ferrari. Got a Vet. But again, because it's got that little, the little book is blue in the lower left-hand corner. I already own it. So, yep. And there it lies. You know what? I know I already bought one. Let's buy another one. Because then, yeah, it gives me something else to fart around with. Now, back in the 90s, I worked with a guy who actually had one of those. Absolutely love that car. So yeah, the Toyota Super GT 500 97. That's the car that I'm using for the Nations Cup because, well, I bought it. So now my Ford GT is not my most expensive Group 3 race car. This little mamma jammer is. So, still want this, and yes, I still plan on buying one to collect, and then the next time available I will buy it and then trick it out and all of that good stuff. A Porsche 356 at the Ferrari. So yeah, but since I bought this one to kind of fart around with, let's go to the tune shop real quick. What have we got available for this thing? Well, we can check out the engine. No turbocharger, no supercharger. So anything you do is strictly to the engine. So I can make it lighter. And I can put all of the racing stuff on it. The only difference is I actually can't put a stroking kit or a stroker kit on the engine. Sad pandas. But I can upgrade the suspension and I can upgrade everything else. So I can actually turn this into like a classic vintage sub 600 race car. I can put nitrous on it, but why? So, makes no sense. So yeah, I'll probably do a whole bunch of little silly stuff to it. Have fun. But that is not what today is about. Today is about, or this stream is about, getting me back to B status. So, now I would love to say as you go up through the ranks that your quality of lobbies changes. You would think, well, I started off as an E-racer and people bumping and grinding into each other. It's perfectly normal. Well, yeah, it kind of is. But by the time you get to C and B, you're expecting the quality of the racer to be higher. And that's not always the case. I'm very sad to say. But as you can tell by the driver rating, I'm almost a B. So this is just me guessing. I figure 4 more top 10s. Now let's go 5 more top 10s because that bar moves really, really slow when you just get a top 10. So from 6th to 10th, if I get 5 more of those races, I'll probably be a B. We'll split that in half. 3 top 5s, I should be a B. 2 podiums, should be a B. 1 win, I should be a B. Either way, I should be a B. So we will come back in through here. Daytona, next race starts in 24 minutes. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's the, yeah. This is the one we want. Although, I gotta be honest, I've gone through and I've seen a couple of these finish in the top 10s. Seen this win the race. Seen this in the top 3 or on a podium. So, yeah. So, 2, 4, 6. I've got 18 Group 3 cars. And we'll probably add more. Yeah. Because manufacturers that immediately come to mind. I mean, I've pretty much got all the cars that I would normally run. The Viper, the AMG. The AMG is actually the first win that I got in GT7 when it was on Watkins Glen. So I've gotten 1 win in that. I've gotten 2 wins in the Group 4 Viper, which is the little brother to that one. And then I've gotten 2 wins in a Ford GT. So I know I'm a signed BMW driver, and yet none of my BMWs I have been able to get into victory lane, which I am kind of sad about. Anywho, I digress. So let's get into our race car. Registration opens up in 7 minutes, which should give me plenty of time to finish my first cup of coffee of the day. And yeah. So, let's see where the global qualifying times are. Got a 148.3 on hard tires. Okay, so I'm in the top 17 and a half. Just outside the 5-second thing, and I call it a thing, but now earlier in the week, Monday, I went through and I made the comment that yeah, we've seen the Ford GT and stuff like that in the top 100, but typically as the week goes on, the times improve because people are getting more comfortable with the track. Now, with this being said, have I ever seen a fastest lap anywhere near these times? No, I haven't. Because there are qualifying pace and then there's race pace. Race pace is typically anywhere between a second to a second and a half slower than your qualifying pace. So it looks like the Ford GT and the Ford Mustang that was there have now been knocked out of the top 100. I think I saw a Skyline in like place 64 or something like that. Let's see. Well, I thought I did. Well, you know, men of a certain age. So now the Toyota Supra dominate the first 100 positions. NSX at 126. Alpha in 154. Another Alpha. But I mean, as you can tell, Supra is dominating the time trial. Now, Monday when I was streaming, you saw me beat Supras. And I guess the lesson on this Mustang in the top 250. Alright. And this is one of these geeky things. You never see me do this. This is just one of these geeky things that I do later on in the week. I go through and I say, okay, see what manufacturers are in the top 500. But for time trialing or for qualifying, yeah, the Supra is the car. Which is why I don't run the Supra. Could I be fast in the Supra? Oh, yeah. How do I know that? Because I went through and Tom's the Supra GT 500, the 97 that I own. That's fast. I put a faster time on Suzuka in that than I did in the Ford GT and the Jaguar. Oh, innocence. And I mean, there are other cars in the top 500. Yeah, the Supra has got a higher end top speed. I think it's been reported as high as 178. One of my coworkers said he got his Supra up to. Okay, so I did not see a Ford GT in the top 500. We got a little bit of time. Let's check out the top 1,000. But yeah, it's just, yeah. So I have no desire to run this car on this track. Now, have I rented one on other races and other tracks? Yeah, I have. I've actually seen more Jaguar F-Types than... Oh, there we go. So, first Ford GT is 270th with about 10 Jaguar F-Types in front of it. Because sometimes it's all about the car's handling. And there are certain cars that just have great all-around handling. There's a Viper. He's so cute. Viper in the top 750. Another F-Type. Another Ford GT. That one is the 2018 EcoBoost V6 variant. Another Mustang. So a couple of Mustangs that I've seen so far in the top 1,000. Seen one Le Mans spec. More than a handful of Jaguars in the top 1,000. A little more than a handful of Alphas in the top 1,000. So, I mean, they're fast times. They really and truly are. And there's no doubt in my mind of this top 1,000, easily 80% of these people are using them in the races. I will most likely not see these guys, and the reason why I say only most likely and not definitely I won't see these guys is because I've been in lobbies with A+ and S rated racers. Typically about, now this is Eastern Standard Time, typically at about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, when logical people or people with normal work schedules will go to bed, and the options for Gran Turismo to put people in lobbies definitely changes. And there have been several times at 6 o'clock in the morning I've had S-rated drivers in my lobby, and I'm like, why? Monday, during that live stream, I was in a lobby a couple times with A+ drivers and A drivers. It's just as the availability, the pool availability dwindles, then they pretty much got to get to the point to where they're just pretty much throwing anybody and everybody they can into a lobby. Can I get 10 people into a room? Because that seems to be that's the lowest number I've ever had in a room is 10. or in a lobby, or in a race, or whatever you want to call it, on a starting grid. We'll call it on a starting grid. The least amount of people that I've ever seen is 10. And of course, these are 16-car races, 15 and 16-car races. So, ow. Time for me to assume my racing position, which I would love to say is some elaborate, fancy little driving rig. Nope, it's a couch cushion on the floor with me using the couch as a backrest. With my controller in my hand. Okay, let's get warmed up. Got about 14 minutes. This is gonna be ugly. But not nearly as ugly as it was on Monday and Tuesday, because I had used practice from Sunday to get ready for Monday, and I wasn't doing any kind of qualifying, any kind of practicing prior to the race. So, I mean, I was legitimately going in as cold could get. Oh, it is a fun car. Yeah, you know, you've put in quite a few hours on this game when you're actually able to almost sing word for word with the racing soundtrack. So yeah, I'm pretty much on pace with where I normally am on the hard tires, which is very low, 149s, very high, 148s. Um, Now, with that being said, would I love to be faster? Oh God, yes. On so many levels. I would love to actually be able to pull a 140, a mid 147 on hard tires. So there are guys that can do it. Oh, absolutely. I have no doubt in my mind. Um, Unfortunately, I'm just not one of them at this point in time. Because, yeah, the running joke is once I get B, I'm going to go through and uh, get into Nations Cup and all of that practice, which I am. Mainly because, and it's not that I'm afraid of anything else other than okay, so the BMW and Dragon Trail really don't get along all that great.
You see, I thought the joke was you getting to be.
No, because I'm going to get the B. I'm not worried about that. That is going to happen. When? And yes, I know I would have gotten my 147 on hard tires had I not just drifted that, but I mean, it was too easy. Because at one point I was 9/10 of a second. Right now, my fastest lap is 148.5. So yeah, it only stands to reason I would have been looking at like a 147.7 on hard tires, which is extremely respectable. So
now, can I pick your brain about something?
yeah, go ahead. That's a penalty.
I've been sitting here trying to think, what kind of car do I want to take around Le Mans? I've literally been thinking about this for quite a few days.
Mm-hmm.
I've settled on, I want a car that has a rich history with that circuit.
Okay, that would either make it you're looking for a Ferrari, or you're looking for, who else has got a really Aston Martin.
I know Audi has a good history too. They won five times in an R8 over 6 years.
Right.
I don't know. I just want something that helps bring respect and prestige and history to a track such as Le Mans.
And I can understand and appreciate that. I really and truly can. Hang on a second. Let's see. Well, I mean, if you go through and you look back through the history of Le Mans, and I went with the Challenger mainly because oh my goodness, Viper did well at Le Mans. I really couldn't. Yeah, when I'm doing the money grind, that's one thing. But okay, been invisible bear. How can I put this? I couldn't justify detuning my GT40, which again represents so much for American car manufacturers. It really and truly does. Because it was America's first supercar. It was.
Okay.
yeah, had I been able to string all of that together, I would have had a 147.7. Give me a second. Which would have not been fast enough to beat Island, but it would have squeezed me into the top spot, or into the second spot, not the top spot, which I would have been okay with. Because again, I'm pretty sure Island, and I'm sure Island has got more time that he has found on this track. It's just, yeah. Typically, they qualify with their best tires. Although Adawan probably, realistically, could have done his qualifying time on the hard tire. But, I mean, I know that car is capable of doing better than a 148.1, which is still lower than my 148.3 that I had posted. Okay, so back to your question for the race that we're going to get going in 5 hours. Or the qualifying that's going to get going in 5 hours. For the money grind, it was one of those, because Ford didn't put a group for GT40 into the race, so I pretty much made one by detuning one of mine. So many car manufacturers have such a rich history at that track that it's kind of hard just to pinpoint. So then in which case you have to figure out what part of that racing history is the most near and dear to you. For me, it was the American representation in that race and the dominance that it held in the late 60s. Was the first showing an epic failure? Yeah, but it wasn't because... It wasn't due to any other reason than drivers' egos. That's what it breaks down to. Because at one point, Ford was leading that race in 1965 or 64. Whatever their first year. I believe it was 1965 was their first showing at Le Mans. They were told, hey, you need to ease up on the car during this time of the day, otherwise you will blow the transmission, you will blow O-rings, you'll blow, but they didn't want to do that. It was all about, I'm number one, or he's number one, and I'm an American, he's American, we're both driving the same car, I can beat him. And they pretty much destroyed all they took 3 cars. All 3 cars that they took to Le Mans. They destroyed them during the race. Okay. Which is why they went through, and during the movie Ford versus Ferrari, there was some criticism because they were like, there's no way Ford would have told them that. I was like, well, yeah, actually there is. Because they had been embarrassed the year before. So Ford wanted, the win, but once everybody was in the lead, he wanted them to slow the hell down so that the cars actually made it to the finish and they didn't have a repeat of the year previous. So it all comes down to, all of that rambling, all that storytelling comes down to one thing. What part of the history of Le Mans is near and dear to you? Okay. Yeah.
All right.
And again, it's whether you go into Brand Central and you buy a Group 4 race car, or you build a car. Which, if you're building a car, you need to stop yakking and really get to going, because you've got quite a bit of testing to do, and I do mean quite a bit of testing to do.
Well, I'm trying to select my car because, yeah, it would be one thing to just go and grab a Group 4 and be like, alright, fuck it, we're done. But I want to grab a road car. I want to grab a touring car, since this is going to be like a 700 performance point, and for all intents and purposes, it could be a Group 4 car, or it could be a touring car race.
Right.
So, I thought, okay, let's go the touring car route. That way I can fiddle with it. It's just trying to figure out, do I want to go with something, say, like an Audi? Do I want to go with Porsche? Do I want to go with Jag, Aston?
Right. All of which have got rich histories.
Good. Exactly. Yeah. So it's a selection process that I just really got to figure out, because I know the BMW M3 also has a very good history with Le Mans. Problem is, after hearing the horror stories of your signage with BMW, I don't want to touch them.
Right. Well, okay. So here's the thing. Has a BMW? If you go to Nations Cup, I believe there's a BMW M4 in the top 50. I just can't drive the BMW race cars the way that sometimes they need to be driven, mainly because I don't have confidence in my own driving ability. Hasn't got a thing to do with the car. It's like I said, I think the BMW M6 is a schizophrenic little child. Cadal can drive the daylights out of that car, and is actually given serious consideration to signing with BMW when he has the opportunity to re-sign with the manufacturer. For whatever reason, okay, whether it be subconscious or whatever, the three best manufacturers I drive is Ford, Dodge, Jag.
Alright.
Those are my best cars.
Right now, honestly, I am really leaning towards the '07 Audi R8.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm worried with like the shape and aerodynamics of the R8 that I won't have a lot of downforce.
Well, it's not
some of the chicanes.
Okay, so the one thing, and I mean, this is where I've gone through and I've made the comment multiple times before. You need to kind of, for lack of a better term, get in some of the daily races and just start renting cars to see what feels good and what doesn't. Because cars are going to have a feel. Even on the controller, cars are going to have certain feels to them. So, oh, wrong angle. Oh, way wrong angle. So, you're going to have to figure out what car feels good for you in your driving style. There are certain cars that don't do well with my driving style. I'm a very much fast in, fast out guy in the corners. Some cars really don't like that.
And that's kind of how I've adopted it. Fast in, fast out. That way I have enough head start in the straights to where if somebody does have better acceleration or better top speed than me, it's not going to cripple me at that.
Right. Now, with
it's
that
one
being...
thing to be fast on the straights, but being fast in the corners is more important.
Right. Nope, that's grass. I don't want to be on there. God, these are horrible laps. A lot of it has to do with the fact of I'm just not committing. So, the only person shooting themselves in the foot is me. Or only person shooting me in the foot is me. Not quite sure what the love tap was from, but okay. But I mean, if you're going to tune a car, I mean, you should have already had your car picked out and started testing it.
Well, I don't even have like the actual road, the drivable portion of Le Mans available yet. I still got to go do that, and that's going to take me like 2 hours. So
actually, no, you've already got you've got it. You do. You just have to go into multiplayer and generate the track.
Well, GG40 definitely.
You just, whenever you do that, just like any other time, you have to, like, have the car ready to go. I just ended up with a 42-second penalty because I got knocked off the track. Literally. It's on the stream. Like, seriously, load up the stream and you'll see it.
I'm coming.
I have a 42-second penalty because I got rear-ended off the track.
How the hell was I here? Oh my god, what the hell?
Because at first I thought that was, okay, what? That is insane. Okay, so I'm seriously going backwards.
Through no fault of your own, though.
Through no fault of my own, because if you go through and you back up the stream, I mean, you'll see the guy coming hardcore in the rearview mirror.
Alright, hang on, I'm backing her on up. I'm gonna go back. 5 minutes. Alright, yep, here we go. Alright, ghosted through. Alright, okay. Okay, coming.
And it is actually 42 seconds.
Alright, coming through the last corner. Alright, come around the raised corner. Okay, that guy just got a half-second penalty for going on the safety line. Okay, everything's looking fine, and then you come into the bus stop chicane.
No, it's towards the other end.
Alright, sorry.
Oh no, just keep watching it.
Alright, served your half-second penalty. Come around the line. Okay. Everything's looking okay so far. I'm also trying to keep an eye on your rear view mirror to see what the hell happened. Acceleration on a straightaway. Little rub-in. Obviously, that's Alright, got a little bit of a bump there. Maybe I did rewind a little too far, sorry.
Just keep watching.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I'm like beyond annoyed because I'm now 18 seconds behind the 11th place guy. I am 1 minute and 9 seconds from the first place guy, which means there's a chance I may end up DNF in this race, even though I am
in the running. Whoa, yo! They gave you a 42-second penalty for being rear-ended by this fucking Charger-looking ass thing. Yeah, because you're driving normally. He just hauls at. Yeah, he hauls ass, sends you straight off the track into the, and they reset you. Yes, okay, that's a bullshit call. Silver lining, guaranteed top 10 finish?
Well, yeah, now.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to help find the bright side to this.
Oh, I know, and I get it, I do.
And you were able to make up for that penalty. Now you're ninth. Yeah, you're...
On my last lap, and I'm about to have to go into the pits. So, yeah, I made up a little bit of time, but the reason why I made up that time was because people are going into the pits. So, yeah. Now, for those listening on the stream, this is part of the reason why we decided we wanted to do the Thursday night race, was because that way we can actually race. And is there going to be inadvertent bumping? Oh, yes. Absolutely. Is it going to be as blatant as what I just went through? No. Do I have to worry about somebody sending me off into the realm so bad that I end up with a 42-second penalty?
God, no.
Because I'm going to have to be racing my ass off to be able to finish this race. Because again, I've now got a 30-second pit stop. So any gain that I had, and I'd gone from a minute 9 to 47 seconds off the leader. I've got a 30-second pit stop. So now that is about to go up to a minute 15, which means my last lap is going to have to be perfect, because otherwise time's going to run out and I'm going to get a DNF.
Anybody that can do it, it's you.
No, if there's anybody that can do it, it'd be Island, but I digress.
Tell me, but he has to have a wheel. Lonnie Island!
Now, had I given serious consideration to just backing out? Yeah, but here's the thing. Not only would my driver rating take a hit, but my sportsman's rating would have too.
Yeah. Plus, you wouldn't have been able to show that you can, like, you know, not let that stop you.
Yeah, and that's the one thing, and I've made this comment before. Don't give up on races, okay? Don't. Stay in them, because you never know what will happen. Yeah, I went through and got knocked back into 13th place, and I'm currently in 9th because 4 people dropped out. But with that being said, I'm also not the last place guy, so Would it have been nice to go through and be able to finish in the top 5 and move that progress bar up a little bit more than what's about to happen? Oh, absolutely. Because of the amount of track penalties, it actually wouldn't surprise me to find out that that bar actually goes backwards a little bit. 147.2 is the fastest at the moment. Can I beat that on medium tires?
Well, GT Series, get this knocked out. That way I can unlock the money portion of Le Mans. And then I'll run that a little bit in the car I just bought.
Sorry for the silence, guys. I'm just really concentrating because I really want to be able to finish this race. That's a penalty. Oops.
Cut the corner, or cut the chicane a little bit?
Yeah. Got a half-second penalty.
Oh, that's not bad.
No. And I mean, I've closed the gap down from the damn near 30 seconds that it was down to 14 point. Well, now it's going back up because of the penalty. But, and
it's making me really think if you hadn't gotten that damn penalty, you would have been like on a podium finish.
That is a distinct possibility.
And that's probably got to be the most frustrating part of it all.
Well, it is. I mean, especially, and you're going to run into the same problem when you, like, really get into the competitive aspect of this. Is the fact of, yeah, it's going to be like you're going to be making progress, and then something's going to happen. There's always going to be that one jackass in a lobby that isn't able.
Gets mad.
Yeah. And the funny part about it is the guy started so far back that, I mean, I had no effect on him whatsoever.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, and he decided to take out his frustration, and so I've got a minute 15. Okay, so yeah, I can I will be able to finish this race. I mean, it'll be horrible, but I will be able to finish this race. And that was my whole concern, was the fact that I was going to run out of time.
You just wanted to at least finish the race.
Yeah. Well, I was ninth on the track and ended up finishing seventh because of penalties. So.
Oh well. We'll take
and Senna,
right?
the guy who sent me off into the realms with his BC rating, finished fourth. So even by punching me the way he did, yeah, he got a top 5, but he didn't get a podium. So what was the point?
Yeah.
And yeah, some of these guys you go through and you just want to scratch your head at going, okay, dude, what in the hell is your deal? So, and again, and I had made this comment before, it was kind of like, okay, as you're going up through the ranks, you would think that the quality of the driver would get better. No, obviously not. I mean, Senna, the guy who sent me off into the realms, is a B-rated driver. And that's something I would expect out of an E driver that's just now learning the course.
Yep.
That it's his first race, he's nervous, he's things like that. Those things I can let go of. But for a B-rated driver to hit somebody so hard that not only does it tear up their car, but you just gave them a 42-second penalty. And I mean, I was locked up on the brakes. So he hit me in just a very, very special way. But I can tell you that if I see that driver's name again in my next lobby, I will back out, because I'm not going to race that again.
Yeah.
Because again, there's absolutely no reason for that. Absolutely no reason for that.
Kind of wish it was like a Assetto Corsa where, like, if you hit somebody, like if there's a
damn it! I should have saved that race.
Why?
Well, because then I could go back through and kind of demonstrate of, hey, because you can do that. You can. So that way,
like,
yeah, I can show that it was completely blatant.
Yeah, that honestly God looked like deliberate as hell when I went and rewound it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to give the benefit of the doubt to the driver, but I don't know, that one seemed a little malicious.
Oh, it was definitely.
Yeah, like in Assetto Corsa, if there's a collision, it pretty much gets automatically thrown to like the in-game review board, and like if it's deemed malicious, they'll DQ your ass right there.
Mm-hmm.
So at least I think it's Assetto Corsa, maybe iRacing that I'm thinking of. but one of those games has that kind of mechanic for its online races. Actually, I think just for the races in general. Then again, if that was the case, because it would apply to the AI too, like, yeah, I would be way further back in my cafe books. Because, I mean, I'll be honest, there were a few races in the menu books that I used the other cars as brakes and shit.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we've all done it. Hell, I've done it in streams on Le Mans. Go into something way too hot and then thank the other driver, thank you, you stopped my ball perfectly. So, but I mean, that's an AI money track, and I know this is going to sound like a double standard, but at the end of the day, it's an AI money track that has no insignificance. I'm actually not damaging anybody's driver rating. I'm not damaging anybody's sportsman's rating. I'm not causing them to get penalties. I'm not... I'm not causing any of that.
Yeah, you're not, like, affecting someone else's experience.
Right. Which is, I mean, part of the reason why a lot of people don't do this. I mean, I've met quite a few people
Don't you have
that
coworkers
actually
that
play this game that won't do any of the online stuff because, as they say, I mean, it's not that they're not good enough. It's just they don't want their race ruined by somebody else, and there's no repercussions. There's no recourse. And I was kind of like, well, yeah, I mean, you're kind of right. But just the fact of I got hit with a 42. I mean, hitting me with a second and a half. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could.
Yeah, maybe like a 5 second, depending on if like you brake check the guy, but you obviously didn't.
Right.
That's fair. 42. That's got to be like the highest penalty I've seen outside of somebody not changing their tires.
Right. Oh, that is definitely the highest penalty. And it was actually a fully served 42-second penalty. I went from the penalty line all the way to turn 1 under penalty.
Yeah.
And that's just... So... But it's like I said, if I go through and the next lobby loads up and that guy's in there, I'm not going to... Nope.
You'll cancel your entry?
Yeah, because, I mean, it's not worth it to me. It's not. I'm not going to take a risk. And this isn't one of those cases where we can end up in the lobby together and he go through, oh, sorry for the last race mess. No, we're way beyond that. Because, yeah, and I'm not going to be in a lobby with somebody that is that blatant.
Yeah.
And I do not see him. I see Evil, who got a C rating back. Mazel tov, Evil. He was D yesterday. Old Man Racing 1961. I've gone up against Old Man Racing 1971. I don't know if it's the same guy with a different screen name. But I mean, I'm legitimately like scanning this damn thing to make sure I don't see him again.
Yeah. So how bad did your driver rating get hit? I wasn't looking at the stream or anything.
I'm streaming, so play nice. That's fine. That's my new intro.
Streaming, so play nice.
Alright.
What are they saying?
Oh, Evil went through and was like, right on. And then Lugnut, apparently Lugnut and Evil got into it last race. And Lugnut's like, truce? I know Evil's going to be like,
No.
probably not. Yeah.
Okay, so you're pretty familiar with the people in your lobbies.
Some of them, yeah. Uh, Evil and I have been in the same lobby multiple times. Um, yeah, I'm just. But yeah, T-Bab, I've raced him before. He's pretty good. What is it with my traction control being set to 3? I run 0, people. The car settings itself says 0. This is getting annoying.
Yeah, you see, the other day, Adawan said there was an update for GT5 that popped up on his PlayStation, and like, I checked to see if it would pop up on like the PS4 as well, because I was hoping it would address that traction control bug you guys were talking about, but I hear that wasn't the case. So I don't know.
No, that update was for PS5s only. Okay, so the multiplayer lobby has been having connection issues. So, but only the PS5 lobbies, which actually everybody and their brother was like, this doesn't make any sense. Why would the older console have better lobbies than what the PS5s do? So what they did was they sent out a little patch.
Hot fix.
Yeah, it was like itty bitty, teeny tiny, nothing significant. But it was meant to address that issue because there were a couple times that Cody would start a lobby and I would have problems joining, or he would have problems joining my lobby, but it was the PS5 aspect of it and not the PS4 aspect of it. So they went through and addressed that problem.
We were just talking about you.
What's happening in here?
Oh, dude,
you gotta hear this shit.
I've literally got proof because I was streaming when it happened. I had a guy blatantly knock me off the track in turn 1. He hit me so hard, I got served with a 42-second penalty.
Really?
Yeah, yep. 42 seconds. I was on penalty from the penalty line all the way to turn 1. I was in penalty status. And I've got it on the stream. So, yeah. I mean, I still finished in the top 10, mainly because 4 people dropped out. But with that being said, I still wasn't the last place guy.
Yeah. And meanwhile, that guy gets away with nothing.
He got away with absolutely nothing. And unfortunately, I thought about it after the fact. I didn't save the race, so I couldn't go back to see his point of view to see if he got served with a penalty or anything of that nature. But even then, even a 5-second penalty would not have been enough of a justification.
Well, not for the point that he set you so hard into the wall that you're never going to catch up, kind of thing, right?
Right. And at one point, I mean, I was racing my butt off just to be able to finish the race and not to get a DNF.
Yeah, I wanted to give benefit of the doubt, but when I went and took a look at it, yeah, no, that dude, like, if nitrous was allowed, it would have made perfect sense. Because, like, out of nowhere, that dude just sped up like fucking crazy. And yes, I know you're streaming language, but this, yeah, no, there is no way that should have happened. Unless it was a connectivity thing, yeah.
Not even then, because whenever you run into connectivity issues, it either goes to or it skips you.
Oh yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, that was malicious intent then. That's the only logical explanation.
So yeah, that was.
Well, that's the problem with this with the SR rating.
Mhm.
Okay, sure, your rating goes down, but what does it really do? I mean,
All it really does is warn the other people that says, hey, this guy's prone to playing dirty or something. Look
yeah,
out, we don't discriminate.
and then you're still stuck with it, and you're still being knocked out of the races.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, I've got... I've got 2 laps to get up to Singapore. And I get to go do 3 laps to Le Mans, 5 laps on Mount Panorama, and then 2 dreaded laps of the Nürburgring. And then, if I'm understanding correctly, I get money back.
Yeah, they gotta find some way of stopping all this bump and run stuff.
Yeah, agreed.
That's fun out.
Hey, Adawan, your qualifying time on this track, is that on hard or medium tires?
Hard.
Okay, I kind of suspected it was.
Does anybody know what the motorsport version of the Peloton is called?
I'm sorry, run that by me again.
Well, you know how, like, in cycling, that your giant group of everybody in, like, the middle of the pack's the Peloton?
Right.
What's the motorsport equivalent of that?
The pack?
Just the pack?
Yeah, I think it's just the pack.
Alright.
Alright, so started the race 10th, I think it was. At one point, due to my own inattention, was down to 13th. Going into the pit 2nd of all damn things.
Oh no. Like 2nd overall, or you were in 2nd place when you went into the pits?
I was in 2nd place when I went into the pits.
Oh, you fool.
And it appears that I'm going to come out in 7th.
But did you have an early pit?
No, I pitted at the same time I always pit.
Alright, well...
I have a system. I have a system on this track. I do.
Yeah,
So.
but I was also thinking of the mindset of like if by comparison you pit early compared to everybody else, then it's not going to affect you that much. But if you're pitting around the same time everybody else is, you should still be okay. May have to battle a little bit, but if you're pitting like after everybody, then well, you got an uphill battle. Alright, at least I won Spa this time. Saga della Sata, vamos.
The one benefits of a mid-engine, because of where the engine is in relationship to the rear axle, I can be a smidge more aggressive on the throttle coming out of corners. Not by much, but a little.
Don't you have to deal with mid-engine shift and everything?
Yeah, which the funny part about it is when they came out with the new physics, it kind of reduced some of that slightly. I mean, it's still there and it's still prominent.
Okay.
But I mean, all in all,
I shall return for my first race.
alright.
Alright. What?
Oh, finished podium, third place. I'm saving this race.
Good shit.
Oh, yeah, I definitely ran my ass off on that one. And at one point, for 3 of the 4 sectors, I had the fastest lap. I just screwed up the last sector. Which would have been just another added bonus. That would have just been like, bloop. Race 7 positions, 3rd place. Alrighty. Was it enough? Replay. Save replay. Exit. Okay, and my current driver rating is... And we're streaming it! And we're streaming it! Was it good enough to get a B rating back? No!
Oh.
Oh, how close is it? That bar is full. That bar is full. That bar is full. Oh, lordy. So close. So close. Alright, so we're going to do a couple things. I'm going to go through and kind of take a race break. So, still got 4 hours and change before we start our Whittleman Week. See what I got on the roulette ticket. Okay, I already have a suspension and I already have the BMW safety car, so don't give it to me again. Okay.
Aww.
What with the different suspension?
I will take 30,000 credits, which was the lowest monetary value, but I mean, I'll still take it. I'm okay with that. Alright. The little Ford GT that could.
Wait a second.
Okay.
I just realized this part of Le Mans I'm on, I did in that stupid ass Group 1 car.
Mm-hmm.
For the menu book. Okay, so I've got that. Oh, I've got that section down pat then. Word seems so easy to do.
Okay, so we're washed. We got an oil change. Just for the entertainment value of it, let's watch the spectator view of that last race. Because whereas, yeah, it was only a top 3 finish. I had 3rd place finish. I'm still proud of it, especially considering everywhere that I came from with it. So, yeah.
Oh. Whoops, that was atrocious. For some reason I thought that was like, you know what? For some reason I thought that turn was one of the high speed turns, but it wasn't. It was,
And how did that work out for you?
well, I went off track. Now I'm in the high speed turn. But it didn't affect my time all that much. Still got a purple for the sector.
Yeah, I totally shut that. That was bad. Ended up on the grass. It was the bad. I think that's when I dropped down to 13th. And then just started battling back.
That's all you can do.
Yep.
Try and battle back.
I mean, if I'm going to battle back from a 42-second penalty, I'm definitely going to battle back from...
touching grass.
Yeah. No, this is when I went into 13th. I had a bad corner exit. WRX went through and was able to get in there, and I was kind of like, okay, it's you. Oh no, it wasn't a Subaru, it was a Lexus. Ugh. I'm sorry, other than the L being on the front of it, I mean, the only way you can tell, that's actually the only way you can tell the difference between the Lexus and the damn Subaru. I know, they're both Toyotas. Just... But it's just I had a better acceleration and a higher top end on the Lexus. So, whereas yeah, he had the position, I took it back on the sweeper. That was funny. I kind of felt bad for that AMG because I had passed the Porsche. He got pissed off that I had passed the Porsche. And because I've got better braking than what the Mercedes does, I was able to brake later, and the Porsche ended up going into the ass end of the Mercedes, sending him off into the realms. So.
But you're not to blame for it.
I'm not to blame for it. I mean, for the most part, your dad tries to be an extremely clean racer. I mean, yeah, there are times when I dive bomb just because I miss my brake marker, and the only way I'm going to be able to recover is to dive bomb a corner. And, I mean, in that respect, yeah, that could be considered dirty. But, I mean, I don't blatantly try to nail people. With that being said, had I ran into Senna on that one track that I got the 42-second penalty, sportsman's rating probably would have went down a little bit. So car does make a pretty sound. The one thing that kind of surprised me was how quick that McLaren came up on me. If he didn't make a miscue in this next series of bus stop chicanes, he probably would have caught me. So either the McLaren has got higher top end than I thought it did, or that man knows his McLaren.
Why not both?
Could be both. So, but yeah, whereas I was hoping to, and I could probably still squeeze some in. I mean, it's still early enough for me to run a couple of Daytonas if need be to get my B rating back. Still run a practice race on Le Mans, and then do some manufacturer's practice. Because I know Cody hates Suzuka. I actually don't mind Suzuka. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, Saturday I'm still going to put some practice time in on it, but I don't need to focus as much on that track as much as I do on Dragon Trail.
Which variation of Dragon Trail is it going to be?
Seaside.
Normal or reverse?
Normal.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
In your sponsored group for a car. So have you signed with anybody?
Oh, I thought that was... Oh, no, Suzuka's Nations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what the hell to do about Suzuka, because something in the first corner always causes me to spin out.
Because it's a changing radius corner. And actually, I wouldn't even call it that. I would just call it a block corner or block turn, because there is a flat spot to it.
I don't know, I feel like I hit a bump or something whenever I go into that turn.
And that's where that super made the mistake at. And I mean, for those of you who find this stream later, yeah, you're going to find that during time trial, they have the Metacar, the one that just whoops ass on everything. But again, there are other cars that can be competitive. As a matter of fact, in this race, I don't even think there was a super in the top three. I know there was me in the GT40, a vet, and I can't remember what the first place car was. It may have been a Supra, but A lot of it has to do with the fact of how you drive the car, and I mean, by no means am I a GT40 expert, but I do okay with it. I do. Me and Old Man Racing here, and his little AMG.
God damn it.
I was in the process of gaining on him. He decided to take the outside line even though he was going into the pit, so why he didn't take the inside line, I'm not quite sure. But in the immortal words of my very near and dear friend Adawan, whenever you're in these, race your race. Race your line and don't worry about anything else.
I've never heard him say that.
It was prior to you actually
Getting involved.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm ecstatic that you're involved now. I love it. I really and truly do. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. With it being said, no, it's still not my fault. If Call of Duty wasn't your fault, this isn't my fault. So.
Well, but Call of Duty literally isn't my fault. That's Jason.
You were there. You were egging it along.
Yeah, but you're blaming the wrong Jay.
Mez's fault.
It's not my fault.
Like, seriously, just because I'm not eldest doesn't mean I need to take the brunt for everything.
Oh no, speaking as a fellow eldest, yeah you do. That's how that works.
Fuck.
And this is where we came into the pits. The boys from Detroit waiting for the Iena Coffee Blackman Heritage GT40 to come down the pit lane.
So, just to make sure I'm understanding terminology correctly, dive bombing's when you just, like, ram right into someone full speed, right?
No. It's where
No,
you're...
it's
Oh, go ahead. You'll be able to explain it better than I can.
That's where you go into the corner as fast as you can and then brake right at the corner apex. So you're diving in there going as fast as you can and braking at the very last moment.
Ah.
Typically a position is involved whenever you're doing it. I was driving that super crazy that I was still in front of him. But I don't know if I was close enough. He had a misstep that opened up one hell of a gap between us. That might have been it, because he was on my ass, and then he took that corner too wide, which opened up some room. And then once we came to this bus stop chicane, it opened up even greater. I don't know if the camera angle is going to be able to show it or not. But yeah, I hit that sweeper and that time just started going further and further and further away. It's possible he could have gotten the penalty during the bus stop chicane because I didn't see anything there. Or maybe the next lap, I don't remember. Yeah, it must be this lap coming up. Anyway, at one point, I mean, it was one of those that I was like, well, shit, maybe the Super is a badass car. And then, yeah. That gap just opened up so wide. But I mean, there are certain laps whenever you're running these races, especially when you're running into different tire compounds. There are certain laps that are your optimal lap, which is why I always track my best laps either on the hard tires, either lap 4 or 5, and on the medium tires, either 8 or 9. Because that's when the tire temperature is at the optimum range, and you get the maximum grip, and you get the maximum everything. Yeah, it's like I said, I don't know what happened behind me on this lap, but we went from being a half a second apart to, by the time I hit the start-finish line, I was almost 2.25 seconds in front of the next guy behind me, which in this case happens to be the Mercedes. Because the Supra had screwed up so bad that even the Mercedes was able to get by him. But you'll run into that where you're in a really tight race, and if the guy is racing clean and isn't trying to ram you off the track to get your position, they'll get too aggressive into the accelerator, they'll get too light on the brakes, they'll make a mistake. But as long as you hold true to what you're trying to do and what your line is, then it's fine. I just need to, when we're coming out of that second hairpin, or that final hairpin, I need to get to the point to where I'm actually taking that line a little bit wider and not cutting it as much as I am, because not only am I losing speed because of me having to slow down so much because I'm taking it so tight, but there's also a lot of wheel spin involved. I am getting better at that bus stop chicane. I'm not going through as fast as a lot of other people are, but I mean, I'm still making progress. So yeah, watch this replay, get back into the races itself, wash the car, change the oil, it's ready to go. The Mustang that was in front of me had a penalty of a half second, so that's how I was able to just blow by him, because the Mustang and the GT40 in this game are very, very, very similar together. Like I said, I just happen to have a little bit better grip on the rear tires coming out of the corners because, well, my engine is sitting over the rear axle. So, but with that being said, that's not to say that the Mustang is very twitchy coming out of the corners, because it's not. But I mean, I can honestly say the only car that I put on this track this week, even in practice qualifying, is the GT40. I mean, it's been an exclusive GT40 week for me on this race. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that I wanted to get re-familiar with the car, because it's a good car. It is. Yeah, it's got mid-engine shift and it's got its own little quirks. But on the flip side of that, I mean, it's a damn good race car.
Yeah.
And it had been it's been over a month since I've had like a dedicated GT40 week, and I really wanted to have I wanted to get back behind the quote-unquote wheel of this car to get some more miles on it.
Yeah.
And as it
God,
pertains,
it's never going to matter.
right, and as it pertains to my Group 3 race cars, it's got more miles on it than any of my other cars. And I finished third. Happy pandas. So yeah, there's the vet. Can't see who and or what is in the front. So Yeah, I put so many miles on this, I've already had to overhaul the engine and redo the body rigidity.
Because like the indicators were saying, hey, you need to do this, or you just felt like it?
No, because the indicator said I needed to do this. Okay, so pretty much the way that we do it is whenever, okay, well, minus the oil, because I'm just by default, every 5 races I change the oil.
I really don't need to.
Right. But in my mind, it's a very well spent 400 credits. Um, okay, so no, it was a Mazda RX Vision in first, Corvette second, me third, Supra fourth. So just because you go into something and it's showing this is the car, it's not always necessarily the car. Okay, let's get into a queue, shall we? So we already did our roulette ticket. We already checked the Legends lot and the used car lot. Brand Central. The only time they ever add a new car to Brand Central is on an update, and that's not consistent. Most of the cars that they're adding to the game are the legendary cars. Porsche added a car with this last update. So, select from the garage, enter with current car. And I got 10 minutes. So, for those of you who find this stream later, I shall leave you in the fully capable, entertaining hands of one Adawan and one Nix. And one Nixon. Because I have to take a nature break. I'll be right back.
Ah, yes, the perks of age. Oh my god, that was so horrible. I don't know what the hell I just did, but I launched myself from grass to grass.
Good job.
Yeah, we'll go with good job.
You're mowing it all.
I'm just glad the sun's finally starting to come up on this abortion of a track. I can actually see where the hell I'm going.
Alrighty, and I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, yeah, that bar is full, like full.
So what you're saying is, if you had placed second, you would have had it.
No, I think the only way I would have had it is, and even that is iffy, is if I would have won the race. So, Dominic did his 8 races and got his D rating.
I've only done the one online race.
Right. Which is understandable. It really and truly is. And and there's no right or wrong approach as it pertains to getting into online racing. I mean, the way that Cadal and Adawan did it is extremely feasible and viable. One, because doing the cafe books before you jump into online races, you're exposed to all of the tracks. There were several tracks that I did that I've done in the online racing that I had not had any exposure to in any way, shape, form, or fashion. So in that respect, they were able to build up their experience, build up their education. And it's not even so much education as much as refresher, because again, Adawan and Cadal have been playing this game since the first iteration of Gran Turismo back in 1997, which is still considered one of the top 10 best racing games of all time. As a matter of fact, Gran Turismo had 2 showings on the top 10 list, Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 3. So in that respect, it was just a refresher for them. On the flip side of that, taking my approach of kind of gaining your knowledge as you're doing is also very viable.
Trial by fire.
Yeah. Now, could I have done better at the beginning? Oh, absolutely. But at the end of the day, and it was kind of funny too, because I went through and finished my cafe books during a bad week of daily races. It was like I didn't like any of the tracks. I couldn't make anything work. So I literally took time away from the daily races and finished my cafe books. Well, what I didn't realize at the time was, had I just finished all the cafe books before I jumped onto the online races, I would have had considerably more money to try cars out with. Because, yeah, doing the cafe books and finishing all the original 39, because at that time 39 cafe books was all there was. It wasn't until after I think I finished my 39th cafe book, it was a new week, we had new daily races and an updated drop that added more cafe books, and I was like, you know what, nope, I'm done. I did the first 39, I've unlocked everything I wanted to unlock, I'm good. So, and again, you've got multiple ways that you can acquire credits to purchase cars. And you've got the microtransactions, which I really don't agree with. It's kind of like, look, you bought the game, you shouldn't have to spend additional money for credits. You can do the money grinds on the tracks. Or you can just go into daily race and slowly but surely add credits up. And
or you unlock the endurance portions of Sardinia and Le Mans, and boom.
Yeah.
Or I guess Nürburgring, but that's like an hour long.
No, Nürburgring doesn't have an endurance race. Spa does, but not Nürburgring. Now, Spa and Nürburgring are close to each other. And for a while, a lot of people, there was a brief period of time where Nürburgring had a speed limit on it. So That's why all of the fastest laps around Nürburgring quit. It wasn't because technology hadn't sped up the cars. It was because there was a spectator that was killed by a GTR when it crashed trying to go for a fastest lap. And Nürburgring went through and was like, nope, you know what? You're capped out. 200 kilometers an hour. That's it. That's all the fast you can go.
So about 140 miles an hour?
Yeah. And then, so then what everybody did is they literally just went down the street to Spa and they were doing their times there. Downside to it is then what happened was Spa added a noise limit. Your car could only be so loud. Here's the thing, a really, 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 really fast car is going to be really, 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 really loud. So that kind of negated that. And then if I'm to understand the story correctly, Nürburgring dropped the speed limit during certain conditions.
Like if you were testing a car or something?
Well, I mean, and I don't even know all of the, I've heard reports that Nürburgring no longer has a speed limit at times, but for the most part, everybody is still relegated to. So, okay, let's see how we do. Got 52 seconds before matchmaking begins. See if we can finish top 5 or better. Ideally, I would really love to win a race on this track. And it's like I said, it's not to say that I'm not going to race this track again once I get my B status back. But again, I've got a Whittleman League race that I've got tonight. I've got Manufacturers Cup I got to start, like getting hardcore practice in. I mean, I've put some practice laps in on the practice track that Cadell set up yesterday before I went to work. I did a good solid 30 minutes. But I mean, I need to go through and I need to dial that in, especially considering the car that I've had the most success with in the daily races with on that track, I don't have access to because I'm not sponsored by that manufacturer.
No misery free.
I'm starting top 10 and I'm in a BCD lobby. A, S, B, S, 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 A, S, B, B. Okay. And we're all fairly tight together. I mean, the top 3 are by 146s.
Fuck.
Speed Racer's here. So.
Speed Racer.
Speed Racer and his Genesis.
Ew.
Alrighty. Doc, I love you all. No, you don't.
Oh, wait. If it's Speed Racer and Genesis, that's... Oh!
Oh. And it looks like we're going to get an error message.
Oh, unlucky you.
Does the game hold that against you or no?
I don't know. Yeah, because even our conversations are delayed to pop up. So now it's just a matter of waiting for people to back out. To find out whose connection.
Who's causing it?
Yeah. And once somebody left, we unfroze. Final begins in 3 seconds. Downside to it is the person who left was behind me, not in front of me, so I didn't move up a position. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Were they in front of me? They may have been in front of me. Let's turn that damn traction control off.
I just can't get a race without somebody pitting me into the wall.
Oh, fuck, finally. Porsche Carrera, Pagani Huayra, and Lamborghini Aventador. Damn it, Porsche Carrera. So for the Huayra. Fuck level 30! Yeah. I don't even want to look at that. I just want to be as far away from the Lamborghini as possible.
Shite.
Track unlocked. Oh. Alright, Luca, you son of a bitch. 6-star roulette ticket. Pleasure doing business with you. You get a cutscene. Okay.
That's what you get, Speed.
some of this. Alright, 30 minutes, 550,000 credits. Hello?
Hello? How are you?
I just got a Group 1 Nissan from my group for my 6-star roulette ticket.
Good deal.
Good job.
GTR LM Nismo 15.
Nice. Okay, so whoever just joined the stream, welcome. Still in the process trying to get my B rating back. Yeah. Oh, I hit the brakes way too early on that one. Oh, recover. Oh, Doc thought he was going to get away from me, so he spun. Oh, thank you. He didn't spin out, but I mean, he spun the tires. And that's what we refer to as dive bombing. Is it kind of, oh, lordy. And now now my rear end came out. Oh, lordy. Okay, so Doc is probably thinking I'm dirty, and I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, his braking marker for the last 2 laps has not been where I was anticipating, because that wasn't where his brake markers were on the previous laps. So if I didn't know any better, I'd say oh boy is on medium tires and they're going away quickly. So, because again, you've got 2 required compounds that you have to use for this race. Mediums, which they're on, and then hard, which I am currently on. Okay, so you're not going into the pits. Oh, that was close. That could have been ugly. So this will be my last lap on these tires. So apparently Doc is on the same tire I am. So why is he picking these wide ass lines? Because I'm not tire saving in any way, shape, form, or fashion. There is nothing I am doing in this race that could be considered saving any sort, whether that be tires or fuel. As I spun the tires again there. So yeah, go gadget fingers. So currently I'm second. Sometimes one thing you have to watch for is, especially when you're starting to get like real close and tight like this, is the fact of they will go through and try to brake check you. Okay, so it'll be a drag race to the pits. I can't see him staying out for another lap. I guess it is possible. I've never seen... Oh, no, I have seen somebody try a 7 and 3. Not successfully, but I've seen them try it. I think that's a 3-second penalty because I just crossed the white line, but I didn't completely cross the white line, so I don't know if you're allowed to touch it or not, which would really suck if I get a 3-second penalty, which will cost me like 3 or 4 positions, but I'll be on the better tire. So if it does cost me, look, earlier in this stream you saw me get a 42-second penalty because I got punted from behind and they hit me so hard they knocked me that far off the track. They knocked me so far off the track I got reset.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Stay on the track, stay on the track. Funny part about it is, both of us went off the track.
Happy racing, happy racing, happy racing.
Yeah, well, right now they're all playing grab ass trying to get their positions back, so we are just going to kind of back out of this a little bit, because then we'll just let them, because we've already proven the fact of I'm faster than the BMW. So worst case scenario, I end up in 5th place, which is where I want to be anyway. I just did not spin out like that. Fresh tires, Mez, you know better than this. Cannot believe I made that silly error. Okay, let's see how much. Okay, so they're 10 seconds in front of me. Essentially 4 laps to go, 4.5 laps to go. Okay, so just no penalties, race clean, race hard. See if we can get back in that top 5. Alrighty, let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, go, gadget fingers.
Go, go, gadget fingers. There, 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 there.
You see, the one benefit to having warmed up tires with really nobody in front of you is the fact of you can make up some time because you're not being hindered. Because whenever you're in close proximity, and you've seen it during this stream and previous streams, it is very simple or very easy to go through and miss your brake markers because they're being blocked by a competitor just a couple of 100 seconds away from you. So that was horrible. But at one point they were almost 10 seconds ahead of me, and now they're 7.8 seconds and falling. So again, it all goes back to the just stay in the race, just race your race. If you have a misstep, you spin out, you spin a tire, you hit a wall, no matter what, just stay in the race. That may have cut it a little too close. That may be a penalty. Okay, so now I'm under 7 seconds. Go, 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 go.
But I will be back. I maybe probably should take a shower.
Somebody is serving one hell of a penalty, which represents the top 5 position that I'm going for. And it's the Beamer. So pretty much all I got to do is, I don't have to be aggressive to pass him. I just need to be in the general vicinity when we hit one of the long straightaways. Because again, I've got a higher top end than he does. Considerably higher top end than what he does. With that being said, he corners better than I do, and he brakes better than I do. And that is the one thing that I do thoroughly enjoy about the BMW, is the fact of it does have those two qualities. And this isn't like just a straight up oval where you're on the banks trying to get the best possible time you can. I mean, there are turns. So I should be able to overtake him on the last lap. Although he is slowing down considerably. Whereas, yeah, we've got slipstream on and all of that. Oh, he had another penalty. What did he get another penalty for? Took that too wide. I knew I took that too wide. Yeah, depending upon how he defends on the last sector of this track. Yeah, no, too far ahead. I'll let him go too far. So, I'm not going to get at this race. I'm just not gaining fast enough. I mean, I'm making progress. I really, truly am. But unfortunately, yeah, I'm going to finish outside the top 10. Oh, shit, I finished 4th. 2 people had penalties. 911 and the M3. Alrighty. Top 5. Was that enough to get me into B? And I mean, all of the...
Hello, Cody.
Yeah, all three cars in front of me were the Supra. So this is one of those races that, yeah, the Supra kind of took the top spot. So...
Alright. I gotta get up. I'll be back. Cody should be here any minute.
Okay. Raised 5 positions, finished 4th. What is the verdict? Anticipation, anticipation, anticipation. I am a B-rated driver. With just the most sliverest of slivers. Oh, Lordy, it's been a long journey. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end this stream. I will be back later today to do another stream for the Whittleman League. But yeah, it's, yeah, I have gotten B back. So, happy pandas, happy days. In which case it becomes a dilemma. I mean, should we have a victory race online to celebrate the fact that we're a B, or do we just pull out altogether and wait till after nations and manufacturers and take it from there? Because, I mean, it's not actually a sliver. I mean, it's actually a fat period. Okay, so as it pertains to how we describe the rating bar, okay, you've got a sliver, and then you got a period, and then you got a fat period, and then you got a dash, and then after that it's like, yeah, it's progressing X amount across. But at the beginning, that's kind of the way that we use to describe it. So I have a fat period status bar under my B. But I'm a B driver again. With that being said, how do I describe myself? A solid C racer. So, happy pandas. So, it's good times, good times. Oh, man. Hang on, got a message. Gotta check the messages. If somebody takes the time to type in a message, I definitely want to go through and read them because, well, it's the right thing to do. Because, I mean, whoever's in this lobby actually doesn't need to be. I mean, they've got things that they can do. And it is being suggested that I do a victory race just because I got B back, which I will do. I will skip this race coming up and go back into the next race that I put it at 5:30. That'll give me 2 hours to get ready for Whittleman League tonight. And then, yeah. And of course, as always, introducing to the show, Cut All.
That means I forgot it on. Hey, Alex. You used the red one, Alex. Give her the yellow one. She didn't want the red one.
Alex is going to be in so much trouble when his sister gets older, because the one thing about little sisters is they don't forget. They never forget. Remember that.
That's okay. She's already doing that to him now.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind for all the viewers, your little sister will not forget. And at some point, even if it's deciding what nursing home they put you into, you will pay for it. So.
So I don't know if I'm going to make manufacturers or... Why is Adawan muted?
Because Adawan is having a nature break.
That doesn't explain why he's on mute.
I have no idea.
Either. Anyway, so I may not be here Friday or Saturday.
Oh, sad pandas. What's going on?
Yeah, heard Hurricane Fiona is supposed to make landfall in northern Nova Scotia.
By the time it gets to you, it's going to be down to a tropical storm. By the time it hits PEI, it will be down to a tropical depression. You've had blizzards with more force than that storm that is coming to you. I promise you faithfully, it is not going to be a man killer that far north.
Well, apparently you don't know how the storm's working with Prince Edward Island. We already got the wind here now.
Oh.
And it's a day away.
Right, but you always get the wind a day before. So,
yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if the power goes out, I won't be here.
Right. Because I know that I can't even remember. We've got a doctor that is from Nova Scotia, and their family up there is just going apeshit because, and I get it, I do. Typically, tropical storms or hurricanes don't survive that far north. I get it, I do.
No, but the problem is the water's 18 degrees warmer this year than it was any other year during this time. So therefore, we got warmer waters right now than Florida has.
Right. And the storms aren't surviving down here for whatever reason.
Because you got all our cold water.
Well, no. I mean, typically these storms will actually generate their own heat. They'll heat up the water their damn selves. But for whatever reason, I know everybody and their brother is going to blame it on global warming, but for whatever reason, they're just not doing it this year. I don't know
How
if
can
it's...
you blame it on global warming? If
They
they're
blame
failing
everything
to warm
on
the
global
water.
warming.
But that's the crock of horse shit. There is no such thing as global warming.
Right.
It is the world getting back to its own state. It's got nothing to do with people.
Right.
The only thing the people have to worry about is what happens when we burn all the fossil fuels.
Right.
And then the planet has nothing to run on.
So.
The Day the Earth Stood Still, Keanu Reeves movie. Hey, amen. That's what happened there.
You see, folks, I'm not the only one who makes movie references. Thank you.
I guess you made one earlier in the stream, did you?
No. I usually, well, I mean, yeah, I made one earlier in the stream, but I always make them.
See?
But in one, somebody had gone through and watched one of my previous live streams after the live stream, and he had commented, it was kind of like, swear to God, you're like DeNozo for Gran Turismo 7. I was like, no. So when you made your movie reference, for those who find this later, I'm not the only DeNozo in this group.
I am no DeNozo. I if I had to pick anyone from that reference, I'd have to be Ducky.
I am
the happy-go-lucky old mortician. That would be me.
Depending upon the situation, I can be Gibbs, but most times I'm just McGee.
I hope you're not Gibbs, because he's a nasty motherfucker. That's why Abby left the show.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why Ziva's character, too, went away. Or Ziva went away, the character, for a while.
Right.
That's because he is too... sexist.
No.
It was terrible. I stopped watching the show just after that, after Abby left, because there was no point in me watching it at that point in time.
Right, because I mean, Abby was one of those characters that just made the show. So, but apparently
yes.
they've gone through and pulled him off the credits. So, I mean, obviously he's going to be in like the producer director credits, but I mean, as it pertains to starring credits, he's no longer on there starting next season. So,
Did they finally give him the can?
no, they didn't give him the can. He wrote himself off. NCIS has been Mark Herman's show for the past 10 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, I mean, that's his
You know, he
baby.
was going through a great big battle with David Hasselhoff in the like late '80s and early '90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those two were like the Brad Pitt and Matt Damon of the '80s, '90s.
Which is almost funny considering those two are actually BFFs. But it makes for good TV.
Sure does.
Yeah, Mark Harmon's been off the show for the last
year
or
and a
two.
half. Yeah. So. Okay, so I got my B back.
Okay, so our actual rating is not for a tropical storm. It's actually a hurricane rating. They're anticipating 120 kilometer an hour winds or more.
So 60-mile-an-hour winds, so just barely.
Just barely a hurricane.
Right.
Which should be good. I mean, the whole daycare had me batting down all the hats.
Oh, yeah.
I pulled out, they're like, okay, take all the light toys and stack them in the lighthouse. They have this lighthouse that the kids play in. Like, it's probably 13 to 15 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So I turned around and I got ready to batten down all the hatches. So I pulled the door out for the lighthouse because it sits outside, and then I got looking for the basically the covers for the windows.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked and I went, that's no good. All they had for the covers for the window was OSB, and they leave it outside all year round, so it was like all swollen and full of mold and mushrooms growing on it. And I was like, yeah, no. So I said to the boss's daughter, I said, you gotta go over to the Home Hardware, grab me a sheet of plywood so I can make some new window covers. And she goes, no, that stuff's expensive. I said, fine, I'm going over to the Home Hardware. She said, you're not buying a sheet of plywood? I said, no, that's alright. I'll buy something, don't worry about it. So I come back with the little siding lats for putting on skirting and stuff like that, banking lats. And I made basically little barn door covers for the for the windows out of them. See there. Perfect. Oh. Then I filled it with all the toys, and I forgot to time my food. Shit. Taki mushrooms. I'm gonna say I could probably turn on my deep fryer. Okay. A deep fryer on. So, Kaylin decided she was going to uproot my Dollar Tree, or my money tree. So I finished the job and I went and got a great big standard pot. The thing's got like 50 pounds of dirt in it, and planted the tree in the middle of it. So, girl, here you go. It's all yours. Oh.
Well, good deal. Sorry I had my mic muted because I, too, was taking a nature break.
Mm-hmm. So,
and there are just certain things you don't
did you get
need
that
to
link
do.
I sent you today?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's the next system I want.
Okay. Fair enough. It looks good. It does.
Doesn't it? Did you see his excitement over the fact that how well it actually works on the PS5?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, I really wasn't expecting this much from the PS5, but oh my god. It was designed for it. It's like, yeah, perfect. The only problem I don't like about it is just the price tag.
Which is
$1,000 for the wheel, and then $499 US for the pedals. About $1,500 before taxes and electronic fees.
I'll quit it.
And then I have to pay shipping fees. After I figure out how to pack my old one back in a box and send it to Mez. For his Christmas present.
No cheating weaves. Sticks around here.
No, I'm not allowed sending him a cheating controller, am I?
No cheating sticks around this country.
Well, okay, Mez, you heard it first from Madawan. No cheating stick for you.
Yeah, no cheating stick for me. Okay, fine, be that way.
I'll send you a wheel instead, because they're round. Not
right.
pointed.
No cheating sticks. It's not a stick. As long as it's on a stick, we don't care.
Okay. So anyway, I may have the pedals wore out by the time they get to you.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh no, that doesn't surprise me either with the amount of time I've spent behind this wheel. I hate driving, just so people know for future references. And here I am playing a driving game.
He just loves driving.
Oh. It was nice of Tracy to text me and tell me she just paid her Eastlink bill because it's in my name. So of course, all the reviews I've heard, they're not overly impressed with the pedals.
I have, as of yet, to see one
Reviewer like the pedals?
well, like any pedals off of any wheel pedal combo.
There
Because-
is Fantech has a new one out, and it was reviewed by. It was a review I watched the other night. By. Notifications. When my phone stops being stupid here. God, I need a new phone, and the next time I get a new phone and it says, do you want to update your phone? I'm going to say no. Boosted Media. He did a review of the Fantech CSL Elite pedals version 2, and he absolutely adores them. He said they're the best pedal he's ever used in his life.
Good deal.
Yeah, and they're actually, if they would work with the Logitech wheel, they'd be good, but since they don't work with the Logitech wheel, I can't do any racing yet because I cooked a supper.
Well, I don't have any issues with these G29 pedals. I like them. Other than I'm allergic to them.
Well, I'll send you the plastic ones next time.
Oh, that's okay.
Are
I
you
just gotta wear
sure?
socks.
How about you hate wearing socks?
I know, but I'll wear socks.
So I am going to register for this daily race, and then at the end of this daily race, because once I got at the end of my last race, I finished on the track sixth, but I ended up fourth because I had two people in front of me that had penalties. That gave me the top five finish and the last nudge that I needed to get my B rating back. I was going to back out, and then the text message that popped across the screen was pretty much encouraging me to have a victory race, which, I mean, I can afford to do because, I mean, yeah.
Which I can afford to do today. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm a Z again.
Oh, no. You need to go through and watch this stream offline. Or once I get, at some point you need to watch this stream, and you need to watch the first or second race, because I got sent into the realms so bad that I got a 42-second penalty. I was in penalty status from the penalty line all the way to turn one.
How did you get a penalty that bad?
Don't know. But there is an individual that did it. He did it intentional. That if I ever see him in a lobby, I back out of that lobby. I'm like, no. You're going to go through and hit me so hard that the game, A, reset me. And I don't have reset set on my car. I don't have off-track reset set by default. And I got a 42-second penalty. That I served. I still finished in the top 10. And I know I wasn't the last place driver, but I overcame a lot to, yeah.
Well, that's probably what that guy was trying to do to me on the bus stop chicane when he quit.
And what was said driver's name, though?
Senna, S-I-N-A. He was a B-rated B or C sportsman.
Yeah,
just a dirty
no
mofo.
doubt.
Yeah, I mean, he was dirty as hell. He was. I think he finished the race fourth. I finished the race eighth or ninth.
Well, when you're knocking everybody off the track, yeah, of course you're gonna come in fourth or something like that.
So, yeah, it's like I said, and I've actually gone through and changed my inter-lobby greeting from can we please play nice to I'm streaming. I'm streaming, play nice.
I'm streaming, you will be busted.
Yeah, because everybody on YouTube, because even Justin went through and kind of backed it up. I wish the one thing that I would have done was save that race. I didn't save the race. Yeah, I didn't save the replay, which is almost kind of funny considering I saved the race where I ended third, but I didn't save the race that yeah. But, I mean, yeah, 42 seconds. And at first I thought it was a typo. I mean, I figure it was just some glitch. I ended up with a 2-second off-track penalty because it said 42 seconds ignoring track limits. 42 seconds.
Yep, I backed it up. I tried to see if like it was an accident, but no, that guy hauled ass into Dad. Like, first he was back off in the distance, you know, and then out of nowhere he just got a wild hair up his ass and found an extra 100 horsepower for his car, and whoop, off into, quote, the realms he went.
Yep. So, yeah, sad pandas. Very, very sad pandas. But again, I finished in top 10. And that's the one nice part about it is every race I've been in, I finished in the top 10, not in last place.
Where are you starting?
Actually, probably 10th, 9th. That particular race, I was starting 6th. I think it was. And
He's not sandbagging.
Yeah, I was like...
That's why I asked him where he was starting, because he said he was going to put down a qualifying time and haven't gotten around to checking his times.
Yeah, it's 1:48.1 at the moment on hard tires.
So why don't you put a lap in on the medium tires?
Because I start with the hard.
I know, but you finish with the medium.
Right. So, because even with
because I can go almost damn near as fast with my hards on that track as I can with the mediums. I don't have much of a difference.
I have a little bit of a difference. As a matter of fact, on one race, I almost had the fastest lap had I not screwed up the last sector. Like, oh, I can't believe I did that. I was sitting there, purple. Got the third purple, and I was like, oh my god!
Yeah!
Oh
and then
my
blue.
god!
and then blue. I do it all the time. It's like, mother.
You just seen that last purple and got excited. That's
I
all.
did. I was like, well, so much for fastest lap. But it was still a damn good lap. I mean, I think I was only like a tenth off of the fastest lap. I was like, okay, good deal. So, but yeah.
Island on the island.
He is. He hasn't blown away yet.
So.
Me too. Well. The only driving I want to do in that is in my sim racing game. Thanks. Which one? That's not a joke. We had two wands. We had white wand and we had hurricane wand. Yeah, and that was 3 days. We had snow drifts higher than telephone poles. Everywhere.
Oh, damn.
An hour. We were getting, if I remember correctly, I think we were getting like an inch of snow every half hour. And I was like, that's not a lot, an inch every half hour, but it snowed for like 3 days.
Yeah, then it adds up.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, everybody piling out of nowheres to go fucking vote in an election that nobody won anyway.
Ow! Adawan. Did find out some information as it pertained to that update that you got. Come to find out, that was a PS5 only update. And it wasn't like an update, it was just a little patch. And what it was to fix... Okay, so multiplayer, we have the lobbies. Yeah. Apparently, the coding for the lobbies on the PS4 is perfect. There was a flaw in the PS5. That update that you saw was fixing that flaw in the multiplayer lobby.
Oh, okay. That's why we were getting those errors all the time.
Yeah. So
it was even worse. They put the little teeny tiny update in, and then I couldn't join Mez's fucking multiplayer lobby.
And then but now you can. Because
but again, I had no problem before that.
So
then they put the little update in. Then I had 2 days where I could barely join. Remember me saying you have to back out because I can't get in.
Right. So yeah, this is one of those times when it's not damn PS4. It was the damn PS5.
Well, that's all right. It's just their shit coding, is all.
Yeah. So.
Justin.
What?
Thought you were learning coding. You're supposed to go teach these bastards how to do all this shit now.
That's a completely different sect of coding.
Oh.
So, but yeah. Alright, let's get a practice lap in before my final daily race for the day, because and then at the end of this daily race is when I'll kill this stream, and then I'll bring the stream back up at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time.
He was killed in the stream.
And then I'll run the stream for the Whittleman League, where everybody brings their 700 PP or less car, and we just have a race. So I'll stream that. And then I'll kill the stream, and then I've got to do manufacturer's cut practice because, yeah, it's the BMW M4 on Dragon Track.
Yeah, I just hoping we have power for it.
Yeah, and he did his on hard.
And he did this as hard. Oh, you could almost hear Island's fucking ego in deflating. Why were you feel saving?
I just wanted Island to feel good. Because we hardly ever run the Group 4 races.
Well, she's doing good at taking her own tires off without a man. Didn't bother jacking the car up and trying to take the lug nuts off with a torque wrench. Sounds like a woman. Why would you call it the wrong spot? You just rotated the tire.
Nope, that was bad. That's terrible.
No, the next question I have is why would you waste your time getting something with directional tread? Okay. Okay. No.
Because usually winter tires come directional tread.
Usually winter tires do come directional tread, yes. Did you pinch your leg on my chair again? Then you probably shouldn't be playing on my chair. Watch out, the french fries are hot.
Yeah, there are exceptions.
Don't use your lips. Got a little bit of ketchup for your fries? And chicken burger?
That was all.
Only 3 messages while I was gone.
Almost. That would have been perfect if I could have pulled that off.
She's getting a 2009 Nissan Versa. Well, it's better than fucking walking. What? It's your mom.
I'm sorry, did he play the That's Your Ex-Wife card?
That was his mom.
Hey, well, because
I said she's getting a Nissan Versa, and he said that's a girl's car. I said it's your mom.
Oh, okay. Because there have been a couple times that girly girls kids have been like, well, I mean, she's your girlfriend. She's your mother. Those are your genes.
I've been there, done that. Oh, like Earls. I thought you said like hey, girls. Okay, no, he was saying it was like my Uncle Earl's car.
Oh.
It's like Earl's car. Earl and girl sound a lot alike when you have a headset on and somebody's talking to you with a mumbled voice across the room.
Agreed. So is RJ going to be in the race tonight, or is he got to work?
I would imagine he is.
Not.
I imagine he is slow. I mean, so.
Yeah, okay, let's try that again. One more time with feeling.
I think he's going to come in and he's going to kick everybody's asses. I'm not even sure what he's driving. Hell, I ain't even sure what I'm driving. I'm going to be driving a car. It might be a truck.
I'm bringing the Challenger.
I am bringing an Audi R8.
I'm going to bring a Ford Raptor.
I'm going to bring a car.
Okay, so let's see.
Or you're going to get into the section of turns, what few turns that there are on that track, and then you're going to get fucking the doors opened up on you because your car doesn't have the acceleration to meet the. He had the lab coat on and everything.
Okay, so so those who are watching the stream, first daily race as a B-rated driver will be the only daily race that I do today as a B-rated driver, because I've got Whittleman League and then again manufacturers starting 13th out of 15th. And
Really?
yeah, this is going to be interesting. But again, I'm just going to race my race, ride my lines, and hopefully nobody's in my way.
I'm going to put a big... and change your auto greeting again?
No, my auto greeting says I'm streaming, play nice.
Right, right. You're going to change it again to, I am not your brakes.
And we gain 1. Again, and I made this comment earlier in the stream, you would think the higher rating that you get in these races, the more polite and proper these racers would be. But no, case in point, I just got punted into the realms. I barely tapped that wall. Why are you giving me damage?
I know, me too, and I got engine damage and the whole 9 yards. And I got spun out in corner 1.
Well, mine was...
Don't you love Polly's attempt to punish wall grinders?
Alrighty, so now let's see what we can do from the back of the pack. And again, these are supposed to be higher caliber drivers. I had less bumping and grinding in D lobbies and E lobbies than I did in this. So, right now, unofficially off the record, I am hoping that 5 people quit. So,
Happy days for anybody who stays, because the rest of them quit because they're gay. Or something like that. Damn it, took the right. Oops. No, St. Croix. St. Croix.
Alright, so we took a position. So now we're in 14th. See if we can get back to where we were at the beginning of this race before jackasses decided we were going to start using me as a paper football.
Didn't you suddenly feel like the lawn dart from Black Ops 2?
Exactly.
Nope. Not ever. That would involve feeling inflated at least once. Gives you something to do so that you're not when you're waiting before manufacturers. I just go and create my practice track, and that's what I do. I should really be trying to grind through G, but I don't want to risk the 20-some points instead of 9, 6.
Hey, I'm back to where I started.
20, I think, 22. Yeah, and that's for the top 5s. And then first is 10 more than whatever you get. So if it's 48, you get 50. 58 or 52 for first. Normally it's... there's a 5-point difference between first and second. And then there's a 5-point difference between second and third, which is 10-point difference between first and third.
Not quite sure why that super felt the need to pump me again, but okay.
Wait. You're like, I don't see why that super felt the need to punch me again, and I put my headset down for mute and said, because you were in the way. And Kayla looks back at me and goes, no. Yes. Are you the most prettiest girl in the world? Notice she didn't say no to that. She just, and turned and walked away. Okay, then. You have your own supper. Eat yours.
Actually, this is probably one of those cases where you're sitting there going, no, you're in a Ford GT. I'm in a Toyota Supra. I'm supposed to have the better car. It's not about the car, jackass.
They only have the better car because the manufacturers got tired of, actually the game designers get tired of all the Supra whiners whining that, oh, the Supra went from opie to opie shite. Nah, thanks. Why the fuck that'd be a messed up drive? I was letting the game play through and doing stuff, and these guys are ripping through fucking Trial Mountain with fucking Group 1 cars. That'd be some fucking wild ride, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Screwed that chicane up.
Who'd get there for Group 3, let alone Group 2 or 1? Yeah, on the Group 1s. Yeah, it was like 6th gear, and all of a sudden I'm looking at the sky. I'm like, whoa! And then by the time I land, it's like, I should have been braking like at least 50 feet ago. So I don't even know if I can get stopped in time for this corner now. Because I ain't slowing down for it. This is all stop or nothing. I had kicking about these videos and they're running the cars in kilometers an hour instead of miles an hour. I know, right? Me either. It's like, nope, I don't care if I'm doing 2,000 kilometers an hour. Not in the least. I didn't become a carpenter to do math, for fuck's sake.
I'll try that again.
Math is like, okay.
Okay, went into the pits 8th, going to be coming out. And again, keep in mind, you guys saw it on the stream. At one point, I was 15th. So. Boys from Detroit.
No, I did not see it on the stream because I'm not watching your stream.
Yeah.
This, if I hadn't have had to climb back, this could have been a first. This would have been a first.
Okay, and I know some of you who will find this stream later will be like, well, you just came out of the pits on better tires. Why are you driving slower than your last lap on hards? Because cold tires is a real thing.
Yeah, it is. Not even quick. It's, okay, you're out of the pit, turn. Look, we launched you out of the pit at 60 miles an hour. You need to be 50 miles an hour in this turn to get through it with cold tires. Start braking. Yeah, no. Tap your brake and then trail brake your way out of it.
Yeah. Probably one of those times when I should have taken Island's lead and been like, you know what? I got B. I'm out of the daily races. But, I mean, I did. And it's like I said, I've got room to lose this race.
And then you lose. Then you lose your race at manufacturers, and then you're down to C for nationals. I see how this is going. I did one. I did one as well, and I started off in last place and finished 9th. So. Nope. Well, the one I did do, buddy, I coming into the bus stop chicane, buddy, run into the back of my car, and I went straight through the little cardboard turn that way signs and straight into that divider that they have there. No engine damage, and engine damage and all, so I had to turn around. I had to back up, turn around, go forward, back up until I got turned around to get back on track. Because I was jammed right in the corner between the divider and the wall. Yeah, basically. So by the time I got turned around, the whole time it was taking me to get back on the track. This guy was accumulating penalty time. So by the time I got back on track, he had like just about a minute's worth of penalties. And he quit. So I guess that leads me to believe that depending on how badly you rim wreck somebody into the bushes depends on how much of a penalty you get. I can't see how that buddy didn't get any penalty from rim racking Miz into the bushes.
Well, I mean, even if he would have gotten a 5-second penalty, I mean, by way of comparison to knocking me so far off the track that the ignoring track limits penalty was 42 seconds. And I mean, that's not an exaggeration. It's on this stream.
He must have drove you through the first corner, was it?
He must, the computer must have sensed like I had been knocked through the barrier, and unfortunately it wasn't I was knocked through the barrier, that I just drove to the barrier. So, that's the only thing I can figure. Unfortunately, this race looks like, unless somebody's made an error, and it would have to be a massive error, I'm going to end up dead last. Which will kind of nip out at the progress bar. The one nice part about it is technically I'm back to the position that I started at, so, which means absolutely jack shit. Yeah, these guys were just fast. I mean, my fastest guy in the lobby was like a 145 dead. I was like, shit.
Manufacturer's Cup is not on trial now, just so you know.
No, Manufacturer's Cup is in Dragon Trail.
Yeah.
Seaside.
You said at the start of your stream that Manufacturer's was in Trial Mountain.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm watching it.
I'm not racing this on the Daytona because it's different races. That's fine. It's all good. Call me out. And I ended 12th, so I moved up a position. But it was a complete, everybody had a sportsman, so. No. I mean, it's like I said, the computer will take a little bit off because I finished outside the top 10, but it's just, yeah. So instead of having a fat period as a progress bar, I'll have just a period. I can't see them taking me all the way down to a sliver.
Uh-oh, water's empty.
Uh-oh.
Game race music on, miss.
Yeah.
I can tell. I was like, I'm hearing game race music.
Yeah. I went from a fat period to a period. That's fine. Although, with that being said, keeping in the spirit of the little friendly competition, I gotta find out something here. Okay, so that's where mine is.
So Dom and I discovered something last night.
Yeah?
What's that?
Yeah. We were running around figuring out that that Adawan, Island, Mez, all same category. They all push each other to do better. Dominic and I, same category driving. We push each other to do better. Yay! I'm not alone anymore.
Happy days.
Where the fuck do I fit into
What?
this?
Somewhere in the middle, right around wherever RJ is. A stable group.
Yeah. Right. Alright.
I knew I liked you for a reason.
You were always my favorite.
See, I knew I liked him for a reason.
Alright.
Good man. Battlefield 1 was like the last really good Battlefield.
Let's see here. Come in here, lobby. Connect server, create room.
He's sad, Orange. I was watching Life Doodles and somebody had an orange sitting beside half an orange and it was all sad face rubbing the half an orange. It's like, I lost my friend. It's actually kind of funny.
Ah, damn it.
Alrighty. So let's see here. High speed ring. Where is it? 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 There it is.
Wait, what are you doing?
Full course. 8 laps. Present weather. Dry, cloudless. Yeah, we'll do that. Real slipstream, visible damages, mechanical damage. We'll go light.
Dragon Trail?
No, Le Mans.
Oh, okay. Does that mean I have to go pick my car?
We'll do a 90-second. Filter by category, PP limit 700. Okay, shortcut penalty weak, wall collision weak, car collision on. Pit lane cutting. Actually, there's no way to cut that pit lane. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and yeah. I just ended up with a 42-second penalty because I got knocked off the track.
I like to go and watch where you got knocked off the track, and yeah, I went off the track there too, and you got a very similar size penalty, but I went off the track there on my own accord. First time I ever raced it was like, zip. I was doing the cafe book where you had to do the prototype car series. And this was the track they had me on, and I was like, yeah, this car is fast. Whoa, there was a turn there. Yep. Yeah, I know exactly where you went off. That shit sucks. And that guy knew exactly where to hit you to send you off there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so but before I do this, I've got to go back. Hey, Nix, I'm going to have to back out for a minute because I've got to go grab the tire and fuel settings for this.
Oh, sorry.
I'll be back. I'll reload it, I promise.
Okay.
Alright, let's get out of here. I want to say it's 4 and 5.
You could have just asked me.
That's also a very good point.
I'm sitting at the menus doing nothing anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't quite sure what you had going because I know that I had gone through and mentioned I was creating the track, and you were like, I got to pick my car now? And I went, okay, so apparently this is going to take longer than I thought. 610?
Yeah, 6 fuel, 10 tire.
Alright.
All tire types allowed.
Yep.
Then you did you bob it or just set it to PP 700?
PP 700.
Good, because I definitely don't want to be running a bopped car. Spend all week doing that. I don't want to do it in the Widowman League.
Oh no, and that was one thing that we had discussed was the fact that okay, 6 times fuel, 10 times tire. Alrighty, and it's
Uncle Earl
live.
What's going on?
It's creating.
He's getting ready to create the Widowman racetrack.
And the Willowman racetrack is live. Just like I said,
so we'll just pick a car and get it tuned.
You've had all week to tune a car.
That's the thing going on.
I know, but I didn't.
I know, because you didn't.
Okay, so let's see.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if RJ's joining or not.
So we're looking at 700 CP?
700 only, yep.
700.
The funny thing is I got so many cars tuned for Le Mans now, I just have to pick. Settings, change car.
Okay, so I can just, well, you see, this way, I mean, okay, so it's 8 laps. So you're going to have to pit possibly twice, depending upon fuel saving and stuff like that. There is no weather, so you can fuel save the hell out of it, depending upon the car that you bring. My Challenger, I can't get any better than 3 laps. So...
Alright, he's taking the Challenger, you say?
Yeah, I've got the Challenger.
How many races are we doing?
Just one.
Oh, that's no fun.
Okay, so
Now I really have to figure out what car I'm driving.
yeah, this is a one and done thing, which is why I've got this open 2 hours before we start qualifying. That way, people can come in if they want and start practicing.
I need a wing.
And he's off to the race shop. Um,
Well, I need a wing.
yeah, you do, because I'm telling you from experience, this Challenger was undrivable until I put a damn wing on it.
I need a wing. Yeah, no, I just got back at 100 360s in fourth gear. I need a wing.
So, but yeah, okay. So the way the point spread is going to be, and the point spread is set up to offer growth. Okay, so there'll be 2 point difference between each place. So first place takes 32 points, 30, 28, 26. You see where we're going. So that way you can go through and kind of somewhat dictate where your points are at the end of this race. Me being the high-tech individual I am, I will go through and grab a piece of paper and a pen and write everybody's places
and mark
down.
them all down.
And write them all down.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
And then I will go into PlayStation chat and then kind of say this is where everybody's points are at. So with that being said, if you finish 8th place, you're still going to get 16 points. And there'll still be 2 points for somebody coming in dead last. They'll still, it's kind of like a participant.
I got dibs on last.
This league will give participation points.
I got dibs on last. Nobody's getting my spot. What?
That crown is yours and yours alone.
That's right. Alright, let's checking out my car settings.
Okay, and all penalties are turned on.
Yep. Notice that one. Especially because when I loaded in, I was black screens and in the fucking dirt.
So yeah, I am bringing a muscle car to the...
Alright, let's take that down a hair and see what I can... see if I can fix some of this mess. Okay. Let's take my initial torque down a bit. Okay. Okay. Wings are set.
Okay.
Whoa, okay. That's no bueno.
Yeah, again, this is a different setup than when you're in the World Circuit money grinding. So... So this way you can take your tuned car, try it out on the actual racetrack, and then...
Exit. I need a limited slip.
I thought you already had this all set up.
No, I'm in the boss. If I was in the judge, I'd be all set up. I'm testing my boss. Nope. No, I didn't abandon nothing. I'm just fixing my other car, too. Where is my...
Okay, so at full map power, I get 2 laps. Eight. We're doing 8 laps.
Besides, you're 2 hours early, aren't you?
Yeah, this is just a practice session. We're not starting qualifying until 7:30.
Yeah, so I have all kinds of time to mugger around and figure out what car I want to drive.
Alright. Oh, lordy, yeah, this is totally different than when on World Circuit.
Whoa, wait.
Well, I didn't even check my field map. What do I get? Better fix that. Better go lean because I only got 1.4 laps if I don't.
I get 1 lap. God damn it.
What are you bringing to the party, Justin?
My
Camaro?
R8.
Oh, an R8.
Yeah, but I get like 1 lap before I get the you need to refuel.
Yeah, so you get 2 laps per tank full.
Per tank.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody
That's real bad.
that's raced this track in the really, really bad wet, and you know how your car handles during that really bad wet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how this car handles all the time. No, I really can't put the fuel map down, because if I do, I have no fuel.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap this over to like lean a bit because holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go, Mez. My first test on the first straightaway. At fuel saving 6.
Alright, fuel saving 3.
I have
7
195 miles an hour before having to start braking.
Alright, apparently I cut across the pit line, so yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, this is a drag car.
Okay, yeah. And I'm not going to be able to run mediums on this because I'm not even going to get 3 laps out of mediums. Alright.
Alright, I only remember that whole conversation we had of short shifting here about a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this car, I have to shift at like $5,000. Yeah, any more than $5,000, and I am in the tulips, cutting grass, helicopter style. Oh, I got a 3-second penalty for hitting barrier. That's a penalty shouldn't be on. Kaylin, baby love, what can I do for you? What can Dad do for his favorite little person in the world?
Don't let Alex do that.
She's so involved in whatever's on TV that she forgot that she had called my name. So I was sitting there looking at her, and she looked back, she had a big grin on her face, and she looked at me as if to say, "What are you staring at me for?"
Okay, so first main straightaway, I am looking at, and my fuel map at 6. I am topping out before I have to hit the brakes at 178. But it's the 3rd straightaway that I actually get my max speed on, so.
Wow, okay. I gotta shift at $2,000.
Yes, I know I'll be forced to decelerate.
Me too.
Me too.
For all the 3 seconds I got for tapping the barrier twice on a donut.
Oh, I got 7.5 seconds.
Oh man. Did they realize what that penalty just did to me? I don't care that it was 3 seconds, but they lowered my RPM. Uh-oh. I almost started cutting donuts.
.1 laps. Okay, I can get 2 laps out of it. Maybe I should have gone for a more fuel conservative car.
Yeah, and the funny part about it is this isn't even the longest track we have available to us.
No, that'd be,
this is funny. He's complaining about his fuel saving mapping, and
I'm trying to figure out how the hell to stay on the track.
yeah, you're driving in a 71?
Woo!
70.
A 70. And I'm in the Boss Mustang.
Which was 69.
Whoops. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Ah, really?
Shit.
Bud. What? Oh, you're in there. Okay. You need a bum change yet? Okay.
Okay, so let's see what I can get for qualifying time.
I'll let you know once I get around the track again what mine's gonna be.
Okay, I can't even get this thing full throttle until I'm in 3rd gear.
Oh no, don't touch anything and I don't no. No no. Nope.
I know, I scraped the barrier and I didn't get a penalty.
Well, I've got the penalty set to light, so...
Apparently it's the wrong sing line. Oh shit. This car is so fucking hard to drive. 2 laps, my tires are good. Oh man. Yeah,
no, but at some point somebody did.
Pretty sure I have the supercharger on this. What are you driving? You're driving the Tuscan? My car I have it under revved. So in other words, I'm driving around 120 mile an hour in fifth gear, which is supposed to be third. And it's still spinning out in the back end. That's a full tank. That's some miserable time, miss.
Mine ain't much better.
Huh? Yours is a lot better than that 515. Science, okay. Here's science for you. I have engine damage. I still can't go throttled.
Adawan, you're awfully quiet. Exactly what are you concocting over there?
Well, I'm trying to build a car.
Yeah, but I mean, I've heard you being more sociable in like really tight races than when you're sitting here building a car. You're starting to make me nervous.
Okay, what am I gonna do with this?
Yeah. Okay, so.
I should take this as a drift car. So you'd be about 420 on your
Out lap, which would be 5 seconds
on your
lap.
full lap.
Yeah. So, but you won't know until. Actually, you know what? I want to try something.
You're on your outlet. Oh no, you're not on your outlet.
Okay. Let's change color. Okay, I have these in alphabetical order. There it is. Okay. Let's see how the Daytona does. Because that challenge, I gotta be honest, I didn't think that there was going to be that much of a difference.
What?
Between
425? That's not a bad time.
Well, no, I mean in the handling of the cars.
Oh.
From the World Circuit to...
I don't notice a whole bunch of a difference. They both spin round and round and round and round and round and round and round. Yeah, I did that one already about 100 times this week, so. I assume gonna get ready to break into the vocal chorus section for the really vocal section for that song. But I didn't want to blow everybody's eardrums and chase all of Mez's viewers away.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I said I was going to stop the stream and I didn't. Okay, well I guess we're just going to do an extended stream today. Okay, so I am currently in the, for those of you who didn't see the stream, I'm currently in the Shelby Daytona.
AKA the $20 million beast.
The $20 million beast.
The mini beast.
The mini beast. Quite possibly the only car that would be bigger than the TVR. Yes.
He makes 100 references a week to it.
Yep. Which coincidentally enough is the an overweight Matt Damon.
I shall return.
All right.
Hell, I grew up with him in Encino, man. Oh yeah, there sure is. There is this short reverse.
Yeah, it really and truly is.
Fuck!
And the other thing to keep in mind is your pit is about a minute.
Mm-hmm.
It takes about 40 seconds before you even get to the pit to change your tires and fuel.
Mm-hmm.
so cool. Well, that's cool as fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm just drifting everything. But if you all saw what I was driving, then we could understand. I mean, on fuel map 3, I get 2.2 laps left. I'm just about back at the start finish line, so I have a 3 laps on fuel map 3. But then again, I only get 170. Gotta pay attention to those solid white lines leading into the pit. You're crossing, going in or out.
The dash line.
Yeah, well, sucks for you. You dashed over the pit line too.
I need to go take a look at something.
Okay. That's Justin in the pit.
Yep, same here.
Okay, so maybe I should have not done that whole victory lap thing after I got my B and just opened this thing up.
No, it's good to work with the deadline. Alright, I'm gonna try this.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make that. I think I'm faster than my challenge.
Front. Well, the question is even though you're on a rear wheel drive, is not whether you should do front or back. It's whether which of your tires are wearing more, front or back. Because if I'm in my WRX, so then you need your bias towards front. Maybe two. You mean you don't do that on the fly? Yes.
Yeah.
LS stands for little shift, doesn't it?
Okay, so on max.
This car is exactly 700 pp with hard tires on, so I can't run anything else.
So I
Yeah,
get
no.
As it's
2.4
not raining.
laps out of a full tank.
I better switch up to fuel map 4 for this last section, leg of the race, because I realized, look at my fuel, and I only have 0.8 left.
Over there. Island, how'd you throw yourself back in the pits? Because you were like right in front of me for a second, and then you just
Exit
poofed away.
and restart.
Okay.
It's like restart. And okay,
Okay,
car.
so the Shelby is out. Yeah, the Shelby is 5 seconds behind.
The fastest you can get is 410, so you're not that far off.
Yeah, because his fastest lap is 410 in World Circuit. My fastest lap is 411. So,
No,
yeah.
I'm not the only one though. World Circuit, the fastest you can get is 110, and I'm high 110.
You mean 410?
410. Weak gun, but the bullets work well in the pistol, designed for it.
Yep.
Quick, everybody, let's pull out the who's got the smallest car card.
Yeah, well, I'm about to go to the other extreme.
And
Well,
is...
you're in Daytona. I'm in the Crossbow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I started in the Challenger. Let's get in Daddy.
Can someone give me a quick crash course on how torque distribution works?
I'm going to leave that to either Adawan or Cody.
Gents?
Which section of the torque do you need to know?
Like, what does change in the ratio? Because right now I've got it on 30/70. Like, will that just affect my acceleration? Will it affect the handling?
No, you're... Yeah, depending on whether you're high or low. I usually don't fuck around with my splits. Yeah, but he's looking at the split. At the front rear torque distribution. Are you in a four-wheel drive car?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can 50-50 it if you want equal power for turns and hills. You can 70-30 it. If you 70-30 it, you're going to have... no, four-wheel drive's never understeer. It depends on, really, in my honest opinion, it depends on the course. If I run a four-wheel drive on Trial Mountain, I will go 60-40. 60 front, 40 back. Why? Because then my front claws around the corners and my back just slides a little.
You know, if he ever gets happy, you're in trouble.
Just watching babies play in water.
So, Adawan, what did you bring to the party?
He's not telling.
Apparently
I'm on
not.
track. Okay, that was a womped up glitch.
Damn it. Damn, you really gotta slow down to get in that fucking pit.
Alex? Alex? You started it. Kaylin, leave your brother alone, please. Somebody's gonna get hurt, then Dad's gonna have to laugh at you.
Am I getting...
Okay, let's see.
Alright.
Hey, you're gonna break my plans all to pieces. Mike. Mike.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, setback.
Hurt your teeth? Did you hurt your teeth? Well, don't be biting on things.
Okay.
Okay. Island, did you lose connection, or are you going elsewhere to find another car?
Hello, check service 1-2.
Roll line.
$699.62 is going to have to be due for this one. Alex, go up and see if RJ's awake. Today. Today, Alex, not yesterday.
And I ran out of gas. And as you can tell, I'm not in the pits.
Hmm. 50 mile an hour.
Yeah.
You're awake, are you? So what car are you taking to tonight's race? Oh. This is the track.
Alright. So yeah, for everybody on the live stream, this is how much this is a gentleman's league. We're literally like just trying different cars out. It's like, it's the first race of the season. So, and even the car that I thought I had dialed in beautifully for this track, on the world circuit, it's dialed in awesomely. Here, not so much.
I think I'm gonna do just a regular transmission, not the customizable.
Alrighty.
I don't understand why the first top half of this track has to be like driving on ice. Well, for me, it's the whole first section out of the pit, that first big turn. Yeah, that's like driving on ice. I've been saying this since I. Yeah, I've been saying that since I first set wheels on this track in this game. So has anybody other than me and Mez seen Logitech's new direct drive wheel they come out with yesterday? Yeah, Merry Christmas to me.
Now,
$1,000 for the wheel. Another $499 for the pedal.
now, Dad, I would like to make a proposition.
Mm-hmm.
Lower fuel consumption by 1, because none of us can do fuck all without having to hit every other lap.
No, because the guidelines, when we first started this league, when Cadal and I first started talking about this, we went through and said that we were going to use the tire and fuel consumption based off of the World Circuit experience. Now, there is going to be a caveat to that depending upon what map or what track Cadal picks for next week, because it's not locked in stone that it's going to be Sardinia. Although, with that being said, he's got to let us know what it is by tomorrow. One of the tracks that is in contention does not have this style racing on it, so we're going to have to kind of come up with our own guidelines.
Yeah, guidelines. Group 1, motherfuckers.
I hope your roof gets blown off.
I sure as shit don't. I'm trying to sell my house. Come on now, hope for something better. Hope that somebody buys my house because theirs just got flooded.
I hope someone lowballs you.
I'm selling my house. I'm selling my house for $139,000. I'm lowballing myself.
Yeah,
well, I hope
really
someone tried to buy from 130.
So
I would take everything right down to 100,000.
99.5.
They could lick my left nut.
99.5. Good price. A fair price. A gentleman's price.
Alrighty, so.
At 995, I'm sure it did. Is it like a 150-year-old house? Nah, well, my house is 150 years old.
You should get 150-year-old historical society.
Story.
So ask for
more. Takes way too much getting paperwork and bullshit to for a historic home. It's the third oldest house in town, but that's besides the point.
But think of the resale value once it's all said and done.
It doesn't get any more.
Ow. Don't even get tax breaks or anything?
It has to have, yeah, it has to have, like, pedigree. So, like the house that just sold right beside the Irving in Surrey, that house there, that has pedigree. It used to be the American Embassy on Prince Edward Island.
Okay, fine.
I mean,
they
still have the U.S. coat of arms on the basement, like on the floor where their embassy's housekeeping was, where they kept their vaults and all that fun stuff. Actually, they still have the safe there. I'd like to get my hands on it, man. It's a Tucker and West. In town?
F-type would be a good choice out of 1.
It's not down around the Tweed building, is it?
Oh, that's just
That's funny as heck.
So when's this thing start?
Qualifying to start at 7:30.
Huh? What?
Qualifying starts at 8:30 my time.
I'm going with whenever we can fucking figure out our cars. This is gonna take longer than that.
I'm thinking Adwan's thinking he's getting hungry.
No, I'm just Wondering what time we can get this going.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Island and Justin both still need all the time available.
Well, I'm also making my dinner right quick. Oh. So then, which one are you choosing to cut
motherfucker!
out?
Somebody gotta take that penalty the fuck off.
What'd you do?
So I hit the barrier coming into the pit. You got a 3-second penalty for it.
Fucking
In the pit, like.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
No,
I'm
the
just gonna
solution
skip
is-
the line next time because it's the same time. That's 3 seconds.
Or
I hit it so hard it smashed my headlight.
here's a better idea. To avoid the pit line penalty, we just turn off tire and fuel consumption. We don't have to pit ever.
No.
That's no fun in that.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, there is one thing that you do have to do, Miz.
What's that?
You have to change the fuel.
Oh, look at that.
No, not the fuel consumption. He's got it set at 3 liters per second, and that's not how it is. Fill speed, you got to be at least 10 liters per second, because that's what it is on the World Series.
Then we're not spending a minute and a half in the pits.
Right. Oh, this car does not like 4th gear. Or this section of the track. I have a 7.5. Don't you laugh at me, you'll be in the wall too. He drives by sideways.
Okay, you've seen the car I'm in.
You didn't see the one I'm in because it's too small. I guess I'll join the group.
Why did I expect, like, everybody to have everything figured out by practice time?
Well,
I don't...
well,
I don't have to
know why the
figure
fuck I
anything
thought-
out. I expected my cars that I had already tweaked and tuned for 700 would work fine, but they don't.
yeah, no, I mean, I was expecting, because I go into World Circuit, and that car in World Circuit is set up ready to go. I'm putting laps on everybody. I'm feeling all 9 kinds of wonderful. I come in here, and it's like, what happened to my car?
Yeah, did somebody reset my settings while I was gone, or what?
Maybe there's just something in, like, the actual settings you may be overlooking, Dad.
Use those bumps to my advantage. Wait until I hit a bump and my RPMs go high and shift. I was like, yeah, free rev. I now fuck. No. Oh, that's 9 minutes. 9 seconds, rather. Might as well be minutes.
Feels like it.
Oh, this freaking penalties for touching barriers is ridiculous. That was so bad I had to switch to a rear-wheel drive. Or a rear-engine car. I mean, this is the same thing I'm thinking about in sport mode too, is switching to a mid-rear. Yeah, if you kick that robot into my plant, I'm gonna kick my foot into your ass.
Wait.
No, I'm just going to kick you right in the bum. So hard that you'll have to clear your throat in order to fart. Those are my black keys, yes.
Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Well, shit. Okay. I thought
Were
I
you
had
way
that
off
thing.
in the gravel there?
Yeah, I was. I was like way
You
the
were so
ballistic.
far in the gravel that I didn't even see you when I drove by you. Like, I had no idea you were there. I looked up at the radar and you were like spinning circles. I was like, oh, how did you get there?
Well, because I was trying to squeeze a third lap out of soft tires, and yeah.
I don't have soft tires. Any car that I have set up for 700 are not capable of wearing soft tires.
So, okay, let's.
I guess I could always detune the little bugger and then I could put soft tires on them.
No. 61. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Prop shaft.
That was all to open one of those little collapsible cloth laundry baskets. No.
The weird thing is I never thought I would pretty much be learning any sort of race engineering, and yet here I am in the damn settings sheet reading everything.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome to Practical Tuning 101.
So how much more time do I got?
Are you not happy with your car? What do you need?
Start?
Oh, we start qualifying in 45 minutes, I guess.
Why? What's the matter?
Oh no, I'm just
Good board.
curious. Just yeah.
Look,
How
look
long
for
do I
one
got
that
to get this thing moving?
look for one that's exactly 700 factory. Oh, the Red Bull Junior.
I'm
It's
about to go get a
668.
go-kart if I'm gonna be just going all over the damn place.
Red Bull Junior? No, but it gets 5 laps to most maximum power output, and at 175 mile an hour.
And there's
The Red Bull Junior, yeah, it does.
Change it.
It's 175 is all you need.
Oh, refueling. You said take it to 10.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 liters per second. Because I think you're at 3.
All right. It has been changed.
Oh, I get kicked. Has changed the room.
Oh
It
shit!
kicked
I'm
me
sorry.
out.
I didn't know.
No,
That's alright. Takes us 2 seconds to rejoin. PS4 is maybe a bit longer.
I know I'm still fucking with my settings sheet, so I'm fine.
Still no sign of RJ. He must be waiting till the last minute.
Well, I know I'm going to run a car that I've set up for this track. Specific.
Alright.
I'm just gonna run my favorite car.
Fair enough.
That
That I've
doesn't,
detuned for this track.
that doesn't notice any.
It does.
Seeing as he's like my best friend, I should know what his favorite car is, but he has so many.
I drive them all.
I know, right?
Oh, these guys are using this to get high speeds. Let me check it out.
Okay, let's go back to the Challenger.
So I go buy the car just to check it out. So I decided to detune one of my favorite cars. Excuse me. Oh, that's a good Slurpee.
Good Slurpee. Good enough. I'm also trying to see if there's anything I can alter in this setting sheet to kind of help my fuel consumption, but I highly doubt it.
No, that's just a matter on the race with your other settings.
Where the hell's the bigger gas tank option?
That doesn't exist.
I'll wait until he
know.
gets back on track, and then I'll bring out the bigger gas tank option.
Get a slower car.
No.
Something that's confusing me a little bit is how come even though the normal ECU is like, it's automatically set to 100, but if I go to the full control and it's also set to 100, I somehow wind up with 31 extra horsepower.
Because the customizable computer comes pre-tuned at more power.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was just like a limiter on the normal one or some shit, so... They really want to talk to you. Wouldn't Ella...
Mr. Cody? No, you have the wrong number, sorry.
The limited slip differential help me, or...
Oh my fucking god.
You've been had.
No, this time it's my father.
Oh.
Hello?
One got a ballast, and then had the front and rear weight balance equally distributed. Wonder what that would. Wonder if that would help my cornering a bit. So I don't know what part of the aerodynamics that the ballast would affect.
Ballast just kind of lowers your center of gravity.
Okay. Without affecting the performance points?
Right.
Okay, so it's like...
Well, it does
pseudo
affect the
downforce.
performance points depending upon how much ballast you add. And...
Okay. That's right, I fear I'm going to spend more time in the setting sheet instead of actually practicing the track. I'm going to run back over to the tuning shop and grab a few extra engine parts. Oh my god, I can do something there. Six nine 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 three. 6140. Customizable. Yes, I have the customizable, or I have the custom wing.
Oh, no. Okay, so what car are you in?
Audi R8.
Okay, so did you also get the side skirts and all of that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also thinking about picking up the, actually, I don't know how much of a benefit the fully customizable suspension would be. Oh yeah, I've already got weight reduction, stage 3, because it won't let me do stage 4. What, increase the body rigidity?
Yeah.
Uh,
That helps keeping your car more stable on the corners.
Alright, I'll get that.
That's what all the muscle cars need to do because they have too much body roll.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn, my car just handled like an SUV. No, that's just because it rolls the exact same as an SUV on the corner. Those big old muscle cars weren't made for that.
So yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if the racing brake kit or the ceramic brake kit would be better. Yeah.
And the other stuff is all getting... The other stuff is hogwash. It doesn't make a difference. They're all the same price.
Right.
Now, anything that says racing are all the same price. Right. Yep, but they're still the same price. Still do the same thing.
Right? Ugh.
Yep. 10 is the proper fuel rate.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna... Alright, got a few things there. See if I can fit a little more and hopefully work something out.
Well, the whole race is going to boil down to car choice and fuel mapping.
Yep. But I just want to, you know, have it be as efficient as possible. Yeah.
At the end of the day, driver's call.
As long as it fits within the 700.
Oh, God. I don't know. Alright, detailed setting. Alright. Alright. Body height adjustment. Okay, so we're gonna turn that part off. And where's that? Actual.
So yeah.
Drop that back to mute. The fuck? I don't have a carbon prop shot. My damn suspension. Look at all the body rigidity.
Always take fully customizable suspension so you can lower your car. You can give a crap rat's ass about anything else other than lowering your car to the ground. You don't want to be stuck any height other than like millimeters off the ground.
Measure 708. With the fully customized suspension as is, haven't fiddled with anything. I've got a lower.
The lower you put your car, the higher your PPs are going to go up. Anti-roll bar is one of those funny ones, though, because you can tinker and tweak with that until you have exactly 700 on every car. What's the matter, you?
What's the matter, you? Hey,
Hey, what's the matter, me? Hey, shut up your face. Hey. What's the matter for you? Is it time to watch your show? Okay, then Alex can watch his show. Is it time to watch your show? No. Okay, then.
I mean, wait, how did a... Wait, what? Interesting. So, with the quote-unquote fully customized limited slip differential, already, like, just base as is, it lowers my performance points. Interesting.
So then you can up your power, or you can lower your weight, or you can...
What gets me is it looks like the, like the torque, the acceleration sensitivity, and the brake sensitivity are all cranked up. So, how does that work?
Have fun figuring it all out.
Yeah.
I do it instinctually and naturally after doing it for 25 years.
Yeah, brag more, why don't you?
Not bragging, just simple fact.
About 30 minutes before fucking qualifying. Alright. I'm gonna have to just use my power restrictor.
A helpful tip is I always try to make 2 sheets.
Yeah. I made a second sheet just to kind of see where I am.
A default sheet?
Yeah. Okay.
Boy, you're some cranky today. Is it bedtime?
Okay, so that's,
Did you miss your nap?
so that's without...
Did you have a nap
everything.
today? Alex, put your plate in the sink, buddy. Put your plate in the sink.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna use the bucket can for something.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
What? Heck no. How many times did I just have to tell you to take your plate out to the sink? Okay, so you could have had 5 cookies, but each time I told you to take your plate out to the sink, you lost a cookie. So maybe the next time I tell you to do something, you'll just go and do it. And then you'll get your treat.
That's like a track limit. I'm trying.
Yeah, this is gonna be a horrible app.
Hike! During track limit, you get a 500 or 5/10 of a second penalty. Okay then. Do you need bottom change now? What? Mine is exactly 700. You mean my VGT? Yep. It doesn't like turn 1. It loves every other turn on the track.
Ooh, that's good.
Are you wasting the lights again? The only problem with this car is that it likes to, the game likes to give it penalties all over the place for nothing at all. It's like, nope, that car shouldn't be here, you're penalized. That car shouldn't be here, you're penalized. That car shouldn't be here, you're penalized.
Well, if that was the case, this Challenger would have nothing but penalties on it.
This is true. I only have 2. Oh, you're nowhere near me, so what are you talking about? What are you watching? My, must be watching Chase Cam.
No, no.
Yeah, this is on all the way lean, too.
How many live streams are you watching there, Island? Are you stalking us? I should be able to make it. I'm about to find out.
What does? $699.89 is what I have it sitting at. Drop down to 443 horsepower. Okay, you want to see the car?
Yeah, I'm thinking closer to 5.
If I can keep this till I get to the straightaway,
Oh yeah, that tire's gone.
he's driving on the rim. Leave him alone.
That's okay, watch this. You ready?
Hit the initial, hit running in the 90s.
Hey, I didn't get a penalty.
Let's see what I can get top end on field map 6. Woo! Damn it!
I thought I could slingshot in there.
Oh, Lordy. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be hard tires.
Why hard?
What do you? So, what did you decide you were driving?
I'm back in the Challenger.
Oh, great! I'm back in the Boss Mustang.
So we're back to our initial, hey, let's take muscle cars and put them on a road course.
Well, I was set to take the muscle cars. Like, it's just, I had my heart set on it all week.
Mm-hmm.
So here I am, back in the Boss. Because somebody's got to represent Ford since you're in the Dodge. And I don't even like Mustangs. And I really figured RJ would be all over this.
Yeah, my back tires are completely gone, both of them.
Hello, beautiful. Why are you deciding to climb up here now? No, you can't share the wheel with me. Oh, you just can't do this. Thanks. The hugs are always worth it, though.
Okay, so yeah, looks like hard
Thanks.
tires.
Oh, and kisses. Oh, Daddy's very just the bestest right now.
You had like 8 fuel left. Oh my god.
Whoa, I think your butt
No, I
was
was
in the
down
way.
to 6.
Oh. Maybe I do need glasses. Fuck.
So, yeah,
Thanks, baby girl.
this is the bad. So,
There's RJ. Oh, I barely even touched that while my motor's fucked.
Yeah, because I had given serious consideration to taking a just bone stock GT40 and then building it up, and I was kind of like, eh. So I just decided to stick with this.
No, that's too far, car. What?
Alrighty, so I'm gonna kill this live stream and then
Bye, live stream.
give it 15 minutes, and then I will restart when we start qualifying. So speaking of which,
he doesn't want to live stream through it all again because you know it's probably going on like 6 hours long now.
Yeah,
he's gonna earn the trophy for world's longest YouTube stream.
Yeah, no. It's just one of those that I mean, I wanted to stream just the race and the qualifying, so just minus the whole. Yeah, just trying to. If I could figure out a way of putting or YouTubing spectator view for all the cars, I would do that.
You have to have it on the PlayStation.
You have a second PlayStation set up.
Yep.
Yeah.
With a second account. Like I could spectate it on Alex's.
Mm-hmm.